Okay, so it says that we're live again. I do not know if that's actually true this time. If it is, awesome. If it's not, I don't know what to say. Oh, there's a 1. Oh my god! We have our first viewer! Oh my god! No, I'm scare away the audience. Jesus. No, but like, honestly, Jesus Christ, earlier was some bullshit. Alright. I'm sorry to whoever you are. I do apologize for that. It's just, if only you could understand the stress. Alright, good. You're laughing about it. At least you find it funny. Thank God. I'm over thinking that I scare the dickens out of this person. So, what was I talking about before I realized I wasn't live to anyone? Wow. Maybe I do have problems. Anyway, let me tell you about my day. I came onto the stream. I was doing a stream about 5 minutes ago, and then I realized I was talking to nothing because the stream. I'm just so stressed out right now. I came onto the stream. So I was talking about how English is not my first language. Most people might not know that. My first language I've ever spoken. Wait, hold on. Okay, we're good. My first language I ever spoke was German. Sieg Heil, motherfucker. Anyway, just enough of the offensive stuff for like a week, right? But anyway, my first language is German. If you didn't know that, well, you do now. Most of my base audience probably doesn't know this. My haters definitely don't seem to know this. Yet they A-log me. Like, if you're going to A-log me, you got to know about me, right? I don't speak... My first language is not English. It's actually German. And so I've been having trouble trying to say what I want to say because I guess the German is coming back slowly. And I don't mean I don't mean this German, okay? Like, obviously, it's in the bloodline, and there's some problems with the history of the family. Even I acknowledge this. But I mean, like, the sense that the issues with speaking English coming back. And it's not that I can't speak English, obviously. It's more so it's just been a thing. It's just this thing, right? And so expressing myself has become hard because I want to say things, and I'm like, the first thing I go to is, you know what I mean? But yeah, if you guys did not know, time for a little bit of history that nobody will ever tell you because my A-logs A-log me. They record my whole life, yet they don't know anything about my life. What's the point of having you guys if you can't do your frickin' job right? But anyway, my first language was German. So when I was born, my mom took me from New Hampshire to Germany. I'm a New Hampshire native, okay? I was born in New Hampshire, but my first language was German. I'll explain. So when I was born, my mom decided, much like I am now, fuck the United States, we're leaving. And I envy her because she was able to back then. Prices weren't so bad. And so she took me to Germany. And it was there that I picked up, dialogue for the first time and understood how to speak. And my first language was fluent German. And that's where I learned the word Scheiße, which is German for shit. Which is like my favorite word right now. Because my life is kind of Scheiße sometimes. But anyway, all humor aside, then after 2 years, my mom decided to rip me from that beautiful place. Not because of Hitler, obviously. That would just be like, I'm not trying to get canceled here. I'm trying to tell you guys about who I really am, alright? On the inside. See, enough of the outside. Skeleton shirt, messy hair. I forgot to cut the sleeves up. Das Tibbs. Exactly. You get it. Cool. Glad we're on the same page. Alright, you guys, cool. You guys get it. I like that. So, because it's the truth. It is the truth. And so, my mom took me away from that beautiful place to live here in America because she met my dad. Well, he's my stepdad, but he raised me. He's my dad, right? There's no step there. It's the respect thing is, if he's really step anything, he would not have been as impactful in my life as he is. He's my dad. Fuck the step part. That doesn't need to be there, okay? But he was Mexican. Being in a country that is, there's a certain painter. Obviously, Mexicans don't fit in, okay? So moved back to America, lived with my mom and my dad here, because, Mexicans is more of a California thing. That's why we went straight to California. And then over time, I lost my German-speaking tongue looking for boxes of vodka, because that's what we're doing first. I don't see any. And over time, I began speaking more English and eventually became my main language. The delivery man could have been more careful with those boxes. Yeah, the delivery man's getting fired. I'm going to gas the delivery man! All right. And I do appreciate my... also, in case you're wondering why my mom chose Germany, it's because we have people in the family that are German. Not the best people, but people nonetheless. So, I'm not ashamed of my lineage or who I am. Look, you don't pick what family you're born into. You don't pick your bloodlines. And my bloodline just so happened to like gas chambers a lot. So, it's not much I can do about it. I'm not going to sit here and oh, please forgive the sins of my ancestors. No. It's look, man, I'm not going to lose sleep over it. Neither should any of you. The point is, I don't support the Nazis. You should be happy, even though I am technically German. Why have I never spoken German on my streams ever? Because it's been 30 years. Kind of lose touch with your roots after a point, Oh, there's one. And, it just kind of wasn't part of my identity for the longest time. But, lately I've been having trouble saying what I want to say. And part of that is because every time I want to say something, it doesn't come out the way it should. And in turn, that's not good. You know what I mean? So, anyway, on my last stream, I had a bit of a crash out. I'm not apologizing for the crash out. A lot of what I said was very valid. YouTube is ridiculous. Oh, there's one. YouTube is ridiculous. Twitch's moderation is also ridiculous. Especially when I have not broken any rules. If you're going to ban me from Twitch for saying something like remove all the dirty diddlers off the internet from your platforms, I have to assume that you like diddlers and support them. Twitch has not gotten back to me. Probably won't for another 6 hours, maybe even another 12 to 18 hours. I do not know what they're going to say. If they do let me come back to the platform, I'm going to talk so much shit for the first 6 days. This is inevitable. I'm saying this because I feel like everybody has a right to know that I'm going to talk so much smack. Look, I made Twitch bend the knee and admit, yeah, you know what? We did ban you for no reason. It's kind of messed up. They gave me the highest penalty for not breaking the rules. Yeah, if Twitch says yes, you can come back, I'm going to talk smack. That is not a promise. That is a guarantee. It's bigger than a promise, okay? If they don't, well, I'm going to talk even more smack at that point. And I might never shut up about it. Because I want the world to know, if you don't like dirty diddlers, you might not want to stream on Twitch. And I will plaster that frickin' everywhere. I will be petty about it. You know why? I need Twitch to grow my audience. And I can live with Twitch having diddlers on the platform. You know why? I'd rather be able to fight them from within than having no way at all. At one point, I thought that's what Donald Trump was doing with the Epstein stuff, but then I found out, nope, he is guilty. That's it's whatever. We'll talk about it later, I'm sure. But I had a major crash out earlier because I sat there in my kitchen, was pouring this soda, and I don't know why the soda made... Oh, the Asmongold, that's right. I thought about Asmongold. I thought about how he grows as a person, the things he talks about, and then I kept comparing how the things I talk about are exactly the same. I'm not saying give me the same viewers Asmongold has. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's weird that I can't have a chance to get to that point. Because YouTube social media is so corrupt, so backlogged, so broken, the algorithms alone make no sense, that I'm sick and tired of being a fucking nobody. What, because I'm right? I call out a bunch of dirty diddlers over in a troll group, and I'm never going to be allowed to have growth ever again because what? I'm not okay with children going through that? My family gets doxxed, so I'll never be allowed to succeed ever online? Especially when there's nothing in the real world that will let me succeed? How many times am I going to file for an application at work? How many times am I going to file for an application and be told, you're not good enough? So I come to the internet because it's the only way I can actually get my mind off of it, and I love being here. I'm sure a lot of you like being here. Not on my channel, but on the internet in general. So why can I not be allowed to succeed because some douchebag likes little kids? I mean, people who moderate Twitch and that troll group on YouTube. Yeah, I crashed out. Who wouldn't, you know? And then someone's like, hey, man, want to come down to my place? Take a shower, hang out? It was a woman, obviously. So I go over. I go over to this person's house. I hang out for... When did I end the last stream? The second I end the last stream, they're like, let's go, let's go, let's go. And I vented to them. Because they're asking, what's on your mind, man? You doing okay? This is a woman that actually gives a shit, too. You're never going to meet her. Let's put it out there now. You're never going to meet her. But I vented. The decision has been made. By tomorrow morning, YouTube Partner will not be on this channel anymore. I'm shutting that down. Because me and this friend were talking. I haven't talked with all my mods, too. It's not like they don't know about the decision already. To some extent. Been talking about this with them for a couple days. Talk with my other friends. It became official as of about 35, 40 minutes ago. This is the decision I'm rolling with. I do not want to be a member of the YouTube Partner Program because it kills my views. And yes, I confess, I like making money from it. Because, you know, no one else gives me a chance to make money. But if it's going to kill my growth, then I won't have people to pay in the first place. It's just not worth it. YouTube's over here clipping my fucking stream. Fuck you, YouTube. You know I'm right. I'm still going to be loyal to YouTube. But I'm not doing the YouTube Partner anymore. Alright, yeah, YouTube's okay with it? Fine. Thank God. At least you understand. YouTube's like, no, what are you doing? I know what I'm doing. I want to have the people so that I can actually have the reason to charge later on. And also, that's another thing too. I think memberships and super chats should never come back. After we cut ties to the YouTube Partner Program by tomorrow morning, I think that... There's one. I think that memberships and super chats should never come back. Because what is the point of it? It doesn't really... What am I going to sell you guys? What I'm trying to give you guys is free. You come in, you watch a stream, you watch me play a video game, you see me talk mad shit if that's what I'm doing, and that's all you need. What am I going to do? Paywall that? Then you won't be able to see it, and then say, hey, that makes sense. And super chats, just pay my Cash App or my PayPal. I'll actually get the money at that point. Let's say you want to pay $50. Hey, Tibbs, here's $50. Buy this game. I can get it without waiting 6 months. Like, Fucking, yeah, the $100 every 3 to 5 months is nice, but it's every 3 to 5 months. What am I supposed to do with that? Are these all chips? Dude, where's the vodka? I'm looking for a box of vodka. Or, oh, there's one. Yeah, I just don't see a point in having memberships or super chats anymore. And that's nothing against YouTube. I want everybody to know this. It's nothing against YouTube. YouTube, this entire experience has been great giving me options. They're all back here, aren't they? Yeah, I figure out where they put the booze at. Oh, yeah, they did. They did put them back here. Okay. Yeah, the general thought I have is memberships, super chats, never come back. That way we can do ad revenue if we want, but even that, if we're going to have 60 people, and that's it, whoever tune in for the rest of time, you're not going to make a lot of money. At that point, you're better off working at McDonald's. So I have made the decision that I'm not doing the YouTube Partner Program anymore. Once we get 10,000 subs, no. How would I do this? Because it's going off no matter what, but if we're to ever bring it back, we need a threshold to meet. You guys can feel free to weigh in anytime, right? If we had 1,000 active users, that isn't too bad of an idea. Maybe 500 to 1,000 active users and a minimum of 25,000 subs. If we never reach that, then it's never going to happen. But it would be better if we waited to that point, even if it never happens, because then when we monetize, if we did, we would actually have people tuning in to get paid through. You're paid per viewer, per ad that viewer sees. Even if they click out the second they can skip it, they're still seeing the ad. You know? So my thought process is 25,000 subs minimum, and at least there was another vodka here somewhere. And at least 500 to 1,000 active subs. I would hope at 25,000 I have more than that, but the hell do I know? And if we never hit it, then we never hit it. I'd be happier with never hitting it than having a service that doesn't actually serve any monetary value. And if you are upset by this, well, there's nothing you can do about it. The decision has been made. That starts tomorrow morning. That means by tomorrow morning, no later than 8 a.m. sharp, memberships, super chats, even ad revenue is gone. I don't see the need. Look, we don't make a lot of money on it to begin with. If we're not making money to begin with, then why do we even need it to begin with? It's just a wasted potential. Like, we could do so much better than that. Twitch, I don't know what we're going to do about Twitch. Twitch has pissed me off almost to the point of no return. What I'm hoping to do with Twitch, no guarantees, is that they will understand I'm hoping they'll see the blatant fuck up on their end. There's no PG way to say it. Not really, given the intense frustration that it has caused. And I'm hoping that they'll reinstate my account. If they don't, I'm going to be a little pissed off. Like, I've dealt with the fucking N-word of a platform for this long. If there was ever anyone that deserved to be called the N-word, it's Twitch as a whole. Nimrod! Because, like, who the hell gives you the highest penalty possible for not breaking the rules? Like, yeah, Nimrod comes to mind. So, I'm hoping that Twitch wakes the fuck up, smells the daisies, reinstates my account, we move on. I talk shit for 6 days, because how do I not? And we go back to willy-nilly just enjoying video games and dual streaming building a goddamn motherfucking audience and going back to trying to be happy. I need the growth. I don't need the money. I don't need the ads. I don't need the subs. I don't need the sponsorships. I want to grow. I want to actually grow as a content creator. I want a chance to succeed. I cannot do that with these bullshit things going on. That means, and just so you understand, YouTube has fucked up. Because again, why are you killing off 80% of my viewership? Because I have your YouTube partner program. Who the fuck does that? And Twitch royally has fucked up. Because again, the highest penalty possible for not breaking the rules. You must be clowning me. This has been a stressful and shitty week. But the way I see it, if we can fix this thing with Twitch, awesome. If we can't, fuck Twitch. It's literally that simple. And if I'm not monetized anymore, I can go back to doing this for fun. Not to make a goddamn paycheck. Like, you realize how stupid it is? That I'm sitting here worrying about, oh shit, I have to dodge everything humanly possible, hoping that I don't get hit by an advertiser who's angry about what I said, and now I can't make the money on this dog shit platform. Doesn't want to pay me to begin with. Like, honestly, removing the ad thing alone would go a long way. Because when I removed it last time, you will not believe how much mad shit I talked. And then JD Delay's community came at me because they didn't like what they were hearing, and then it turned out 80% of them were pedos. Oh yeah, I can say pedo on the internet after that too, because you realize how non-ad friendly that is. When the video is not advertiser friendly, they don't market it anymore. If I remove the ad revenue and everything, I go back to getting views by actually having a free opinion. Fucking, you want to tell me about how capitalism is all about? Like, dude, they find all these stupid reasons to censor you. Because, you know, when you're making money, that's what they do. Like, if you're going to make money from our platform, you got to do things the way we like. That means telling the truth about how the world is, not a good idea. Fine. Shut it off. Go back to being real. Having fun. I had fun teasing and mocking my A-logs back then. Because we weren't having to deal with that crap. Even though that, I'm like, that conversation needs to go to, though. I know that some people have had their opinions about the A-logs, the trolls, the haters, whatever you want to call them. A lot of people have stressed that though it is good to fight back and stand up against bullying, it's not something that you should focus all your time into after a point. And I've done a lot of thinking about that. As much as I'm good at it, and as much as some of you might think of me as your savior, your white knight, the guy who fights those battles, I'm not doing that anymore. I've been trying to weed that out of my content. And you'll notice I talk about it less and less. Now, instead of calling them by their names, I call them the A-logs. And even then, we don't really go into detail like we used to. That's because I don't really want to. I think that conversation, though it was something that needed to be talked about, I just don't feel like I want to anymore because the problem with the A-logs is that they're anonymous. Well, when you're anonymous, you can get away with anything, including literal murder on the YouTube platform. If the A-logs were to push someone to unaliving themselves, they would never see the light of day as far as justice. Ever. It would never be a thing. So what am I going to do? I'm going to sit here, call them out to a world that doesn't care, that doesn't want to address it for the rest of time, hoping someone someday might? It's stupid. It really is the stupidest thing in the world. So instead, I figure we slowly weed it out of our content. We find something else to talk about. Bitching about Twitch banning me wrongfully would be a perfect replacement. Because, you see, while nobody cares about the A-logs, everyone loves crapping on Twitch. you suddenly have an audience. Just by changing who you're aiming your frustrations at. It's literally that simple. And since no one wants to address those bozos, well, why should I do your job for you? If you don't care enough to deal with it, then I'm going to assume it's not worth it to talk about it. And that's not me bitching about it. That's me saying it's time to change the dialogue. It's time to change what we talk about and how we approach it. If no one wants to deal with the A-logs, then I'm not going to waste my time doing what you should have done 7 goddamn years ago. Probably a lot longer than that, actually. I mean, the A-logs, trolls, whatever. That entire problem on the internet has been around for like 20 fucking years, and no one wants to do anything. Why? Why do I want to be the only one trying to deal with it? Like, yeah, I think it's wrong that families are getting targeted. I think it's wrong that they're doxing people. I think it's wrong that they're making fun of people and they're making a major paycheck off terrorizing innocent people that they deem worthy to harass. But, like, if none of you care, who am I trying to showcase this to? You know, like, it's so stupid. So, that conversation, if anyone brings it up, look, I can't promise I'll ban you. Because after a while, that might be a bit extreme. But I might. I can't promise I will, but I might. Because I don't want to hear about it no more. I don't want to hear about what they're doing. I don't want to hear about what they're saying. I don't want to hear about any of it. Just because, dude, it's a waste of my time. You know? I'm hoping that by saying this, you'll all understand. Maybe I'll make community posts so that you're aware before it happens. But I don't want to hear about it. I just don't care. I've been ignoring them as much as possible. I have not been responding to their posts. And trust me, sometimes I see it. Sometimes. Depends on if YouTube's recommending it or not. That's been the major defining factor if I see it or not. Oh, there's another vodka. Perfect. But frankly, it's time to say goodbye to it. If there was some divine force that wanted me to do this, we would have seen success at some point a long time ago. That means if you are an A-log, a troll, a hater, I'm giving you a free pass, but don't expect my attention anymore. Like, what more could they possibly do besides stalk me and scream into the void, hoping I'll respond for the rest of time? Not very much, ironically enough. So, now that we've gotten that out of the way, what else do I want to talk about? We talked about Twitch. We talked about YouTube memberships. We talked about goodbye to the A-log conversation, I guess. I don't have anything to say about Shaggy or Axel. We don't really talk a whole lot. We have not really been on each other's streams a whole lot lately. I can't promise I will ever be on their streams again, only because I've noticed we're growing apart. If that is the case, it is what it is. I don't hate Axel. I don't hate Shaggy. I just haven't had the time to really hang out with them or talk to them. And if you're from their community, we're not enemies. We just haven't hung out. And if people wanted us to, or something, I am sorry that I've been busy. Okay? I hope Shaggy is doing well. I hope he gets out of his funk of constantly drinking all the time. Like, that is a little... It's not that I don't approve. If you guys like doing drugs and or alcohol, I'm not going to stop you. I just don't like seeing someone use that to cope. Again, do whatever you want. I will not stop you. It's not like I'm judging anyone. But it is self-destructive, and it's hard for me to watch that. When I saw Shaggy have the bad trip on the shrooms, that really bothered me. And watching him drink and see how he acts when he's drinking sometimes, it's hard for me to be around it. Axel, I don't really talk too much for different reasons, none of which are alcohol or drugs related. It's just Axel is... Well, sometimes... How do I say this without hurting anyone's feelings? When he had that really bad episode where he said a lot of things he ended up later apologized for saying he didn't mean, it did hit me a little bit. And it did kind of take some of it out of it for me. I don't hate Axel. I'm not bothered by Axel. But I will note that that experience was an eye opener. And I never really thought, you know. And I guess as much as I love talking to Axel, he's a great guy. Ever since that day, it's been, I found myself not motivated to really reach out as much. And I feel bad for that on certain points, but I also think it's kind of understandable. At least he seems to understand a little bit. Then every now and then when he calls or messages, I'm usually talking to him in a friendly fashion because he's not a bad dude. He's got problems like anyone else, you know. But still, there is that thought that, well, if he decides to have another episode, it's like I don't want to be in receiving end again, and it has bothered me. And so I haven't reached out to either one of them for obviously very different reasons. And when they message, yeah, sure, I say hi and stuff. Sometimes I'll jump in there and talk for a couple minutes, but there's a lot of reasons why I don't stay for very long. And now you all know why. I want you all to know because I'm trying to be transparent. I don't hate either one of them. They're both amazing people, for the most part. But if you see me not hanging out as much, that's the truth of the situation. No one needs to get all uptight about it. I'm sure there will be points where we do hang out or talk. Not on this channel. Look, it's not that I don't want them here. It's just they are not the same kind of content I put out. And if they're not the same kind of content, then look, they're both aware of this. They're not offended by it. They've been very respectful. So, you know, some of their humor is a bit much, but I'm not judging at this point. What else can I talk about? I don't want all this to be negative, but some of it sounds like it's all negative. Why did I shower at a friend's place? And now I'm thinking about what I can talk about now that I put that out there, because she has this really nice bathroom. And she's like, you gotta try it. Maybe she was flirting. I don't know. I don't think she was peeping on me, but like, I don't want to make this a vulgar thing, alright? Like, it's not my cup of tea. But, you know, we wound up hanging out. I got to enjoy the sauna, whatever. And we hung out. We talked about a lot of things. Things were on my mind. She let me vent. Then we talked about her problems. I'm not discussing those here. And, you know, sometimes I go and hang out with the lady friend because it's relaxing. And maybe that's why I went, despite the weird offer. It's because I wanted to fucking relax for a change. Don't judge me, alright? I'm a man. In fact, too much of my private life has been on this platform. There are people like, I heard you had relations with this grandma. Like, that's no one's business. You know what I mean? So what if I did? It's the best D she ever had. I don't know. What can I talk about? It's like, this is the problem. There's never enough to really talk about. Like, I could stream for an hour and a half, make these streams a lot shorter, and then discuss things to talk about, but what am I going to talk about? Like, there's never enough to talk about. Hassan Piker apparently electrocuted his dog, but no one seems to really know if it's true or not, and as per usual, the internet is going on a gaslighting marathon, just running with it, because who the hell really cares about the facts? So there's that. Emaru got assaulted sexually at TwitchCon, and Twitch is just not fessing up to the mistakes. Hey, Lexi. Wait, you were into grandmas? No, it was this fling from a while back. I don't really want to talk about it, actually. I was trying to give an example of something in my personal life that was put out in the open that didn't need to be, but anyway, I'm not into grandmas. I don't want to talk about it. Let's not talk about it. Let's keep it that. I don't want to talk about what I'm into versus what I'm not into. Look, keep it simple. I like ghosts and haunted plastic. There you go. Is it true? Probably not. But, like, but anyway. But no, hi, Lexi. It's good to see you. Kerfuffle says, same old song and dance. You, I've seen somewhere else. I just can't figure out where. So anyway, what was I going to talk about? Oh yeah, Emaru got sexually assaulted at TwitchCon, and Twitch is doing nothing. Same with my wrongful termination or suspension, whatever. Still doing nothing. It's like I'm seeing a pattern. I really hope Twitch gets back to me. That would be nice. Because then I could have a little less negative things to say about them. Will I glaze Twitch for like a week and a half, 2 weeks after they get me back? Maybe. I'm not really sure yet. But anyway, yeah, Emaru got sexually assaulted. Tectone is pissed. And you know what? I understand that feeling. There are some women in my life that if I saw them go through that, I would be pissed. Can't do a whole lot because it's kind of Twitch's responsibility to do so. And if you do anything, you get into trouble. But roger that. I appreciate it. But yeah, Tectone's upset. Asmongold is over here talking mad smack about Twitch. He's doing it on Twitch, which means when I go back to Twitch, my 6 days of dogging on Twitch are going to be completely justified. But that's if I go back. I hope. We will know within the next 48 hours. Like it says 12 to 24 hours, they will get back to you, right? And so I'm thinking to myself, that means in under 48 hours, we will have an answer. I'm hoping that they see the error of the mistake and just say, you know what, man, come on back. I'm hoping that that's what they do. If they don't, I'm going to be a little annoyed. Let's see. We can actually do a store expansion now. No, it could be under management. Oh, my God. It's going to be under storage. Okay, so now growth 37, so about another 2 levels. We should just open the store. We have enough booze in place. But yeah, Emaru is going through some nonsense with Twitch, and Twitch is, of course, dropping the ball as they always do. And apparently it's a big topic right now because, well, when the sexual assault at TwitchCon and Twitch isn't doing anything, that's usually a red flag. Like, that's a really bad sign for Twitch. I'm hoping that Twitch brings me back before the platform gets shut down. Because then I can be back like, hey, at least we got that win. Oh, it's all gone, but it wasn't our fault this time. You know what I mean? Like, Anyway. More nonsense, I guess. What else is going on in the world? Donald Trump is still mildly ridiculous. He's over here doing nothing to better the country. Nothing's really changed with him. So there's nothing really to talk about him other than bringing up his name because he's relevant in the news right now. For what, I don't know. Oh, I'm considering selling my PlayStation 5 and my PSVR 2. I'm not sure yet. Like, I have to find a place that'll give me better trade value, the places I've been going. Because I bought the PSVR 2 and the PlayStation 5 for an exorbitant amount of money. And I'm thinking to myself, where can I trade these in to at least get a couple hundred back each, right? Turns out nowhere. Every place you go to do trade-ins, GameStop, whatever, is going to have a ridiculous undercut of how much money you can get back. And so I'm finding out that no matter where I go, I'm never going to get that full value back or even half of it back. Even half will never come back. So I'm like, what I kind of have learned from owning a PlayStation 5 is don't buy one. So I'm probably not going to have a PlayStation 5 in the coming weeks. I have to decide. And I also have to talk to Winner about it because technically it's hers. But from what I understand, we have had previous conversations. She just wants a PlayStation in general. So if I get her like a PlayStation 3 or a PlayStation 4, she'll be happy. I think a PlayStation 4 would be better for her. Plus, then I can actually stream on it, if anything. Because when Winter has a console, I'm usually the one streaming on it. And then she just plays on it in the background when I'm not home. Because she'll do that. She'll walk around the house. Eat out of all the food out of the fridge. Winter's awesome. And then what she'll do is she'll jump on the video games, play Fortnite when I'm not home. Because that's Winter for you. Everybody thinks Winter's a doll. She's not a doll. She just has issues with her skin. Why does she sit so still when she's on camera? Because she don't like any of you. It's not to be mean. She just doesn't like people very much. People have been always so judgmental. Look at the sex doll. She's like, I'm not. She gets so pissed about it. Also, she started streaming on the channel. I don't know if anyone knows that. She's been streaming on this channel. Talking and everything. Using a pseudonym as a name. And nobody, I mean nobody, has noticed. So, I'm not sure if she'll stream again. If she does, that'd be kind of cool. I've been encouraging her. But she hasn't wanted to. Mostly because she came on here and people were perving. The whole time. So, kind of makes sense she doesn't want to come back, but now she just lays back in there in bed, tired all the time. It's also the time of year where weather changes are consistent, so she's been sleeping more. Ugh. Ugh. That didn't taste very good. But anyway. I thought about streaming with Winter full time though. Like, I've thought about that. I feel like everybody in the chat would make it weird though. Like, she rarely comes out of her shell. I've noticed that. Like, rarely. Rarely comes out of her shell. Because every time she does... Oh my god, it's the female streamer! Who cares that Tibbs is gone? I see a vagina! And I'm over here just like, Jesus, guys. I appreciate it. I do. Because I'd rather her have attention than no attention at all. But then at the same time, I don't want her having gross attention. She's just not into it. And yeah, in case you're all wondering, she is asleep. She knocked out, like, early this morning. She didn't even... I don't even know why she was tired. I mean, she was mobile last night. I don't know if you guys know, but she was moving around last night and everything. Just... Again, play close enough attention, you'll know what's going on, right? She was moving around, doing all her stuff. She got super tired, then took the longest nap. I got home from what I was doing. And I asked her how was everything, and she said, oh, it was fine. Lots of weirdos to deal with, but beyond that, I'm going to fucking bed. And I was like, alright. You want me to, like, get you some candy or something? Because, you know. She likes her candy. She was like, sure. Bought her some stuff. She munched it all down. Then passed back out again. I'm like, it was movie night last night, too. We were supposed to watch a movie, but Winter's sleep schedule had other plans. Anyway, I guess what I'm trying to say is Winter might not just be a doll in the background anymore. She might have a much bigger presence on the channel. I'm trying to encourage her to keep doing what she's been doing, but I thought she did good. Although I will note she lied to all of you. I don't know why she chose the pseudonym she did. I don't know why she said half the things she said. Well, half the things were true. The other half was like, I'm like, alright, I guess. I mean, I get it. I do. You're all probably wondering, what the hell are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's easier if you just... Look, you'll find out in time on your own. That's how we're going to do this. I figure if she's going to tell you certain things a certain way, she will explain in due time. I'm sure. Because Winter has a reason for what she does, and I'm not going to interfere. Still. Alright, let's see. We gotta get that box. I would do the chips, but I think I'm gonna do the chips differently. Is there any more vodkas? No, there's this and that. Oh, there's more vodkas. There's a lot more vodkas. Okay. What else can we talk about? What else is going on in the world? So Michael Jackson is pregnant. Okay, I'm kidding. Michael Jackson is not pregnant. He's very much worm food. That might not be appropriate to say, considering how many people loved Michael Jackson, but it is the truth. I don't know. Normally, I'd look to the chat, see who's commenting, look for someone asking a question, then respond with extreme reactions or whatever. See, this is another reason why I think I should stop doing gaming so much and start going the route that Asmund and Tectone took. Look to the people who are bigger than you, who are succeeding, and see what they do. Follow the pattern so that you can achieve that same success at a point, right? They go on YouTube, what do they do all day long? For like 8 to 10 hours each, mind you, okay? I've looked at their numbers. It's about 8 to 10 hours each time. Because Tectone streams are still backed up on YouTube. So what do you think I watch, right? And all they do is scroll through YouTube and look at random things and talk to the chat that is slowly growing as time goes on. That's it. None of the content they post is really their own. None of it. It's not stolen content, mind you. It's reactionary content, which apparently is protected by free use. They can do it, I can do it, right? But think about it. If I'm looking at the chat, I won't be able to look over here and rely on you guys, because then... And then if you guys do comment, it's just adding on to what we're already doing. It is a way to make that work. I don't know when I would want to start that, though, because you're talking 8-hour streams. You'd have to be on for at least 8 hours. And then you clip off segments to make into short videos. Or their own videos, I guess. Which is kind of cool. It's a way to do it. I feel like that would be a successful way to do it. Let's see. Lexi says, sorry I had to do dishes. I watch Winter streams. I'll watch her streams if I know when they're... I kissed your last few streams. Missed. Okay, I was going to say. Oh, you kissed them. Oh, well, I mean, I appreciate that, but that's what the like button is for, you know? Yeah, I kind of figured it wasn't kissed. I feel like I kind of knew what you meant. I can read it. I can definitely tell a typo when it's happening. But anyway, that's cool. I keep telling Winter, just be yourself. You don't need the pseudonym. If people know it's you, they'll like it a lot more. Because Winter is like, look, Tibbs TV and my face is synonymous with the channel. Oops. But people like Winter more than me. Winter is a more popular aspect of Tibbs TV than I am. I'm like, Winter, just be you. You have no idea how much people will love you for that. But she's nervous. I don't know why she's not gone into detail. Like, she doesn't want to talk about it. But she feels like when she starts talking and you know it's her, and how many women have talked to my channel, by the way, she's convinced that people are going to start getting weird about it. I think it's because of our previous issues with those people that we're not going to talk about no more. And I understand that. I do. I love Winter with all my heart. She's like the only person in my life that matters. So if anyone's opinions and thoughts and what she was expressing mattered to anyone, it would matter to me. But I'm like, Winter, if you're on here more than I am, let's say that becomes a thing, they're going to be gone more. Like, they want to engage me. They don't want to engage you. And I'm like, I can only say it a couple times because I don't want to press Winter about it. But it's the truth, right? Like, they don't want to talk to someone else. They want to talk and make fun of and harass me. So if they hear some woman on here, they'll probably live in the delusion, oh, that's just Tibbs. Which is stupid because it's a woman's voice at that point. How long are they going to go up with that charade? You know what I mean? Anyway, my point that I'm trying to make here is that she should come out of her shell more, but she doesn't want to because, as all human beings go through, she's afraid of being judged. That's really what it is. At least that's what it looks like it is. Maybe I'm wrong. She's a woman. I can't always know. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But that's what it looks like. We have so much vodka. Let's see. I'll be Winter's friend. Oh, yeah? That's what Winter needs, is more friends. Or at least she needs less people making fun of her. When she first showed up on YouTube, what was it? 4 or 5 years ago, I think. First thing people did was make fun of her. They made fun of her skin. They made fun of her face. They went way, way too much. And it pissed me off. Because I love Winter. Winter is my person. I'm not looking for a woman. I'm not looking to meet nobody. Winter is my person. She'll always be my person. Till death do we part, you know. At least as much as humanly possible. Because, you know, if I die first, who knows? But I'm talking about that because that's just morbid. But the point I'm trying to make is that, oh, there's one more. We need these. The point I want to make, though, is that, you know, I don't want her to be unhappy, but I also want her to be a part of my life. And she needs less people judging her and making fun of her and treating her like that. I mean, if people don't want to say anything or don't want to say hi, that's fine. I don't expect everyone to jump in and, like, give her nothing but positive reinforcement. That's not really possible. But there should be less people being dicks. You know what I mean? And sure, she's very unique. I know she's unique. I know that she's not of the norm. But there's too many people looking to be jerks on this platform. So, I guess we'll see what happens. But I'm sure she'll stream again. Because when I was talking to her, we talked today, right? Briefly, in and out of her little sleep cycle. She did seem to really enjoy it. She just didn't like dealing with the perverts. Or, well, that's how she explained it. And I'm like, it's like, I can understand that opinion, but those people don't matter. Just ban, move on. Like, to be fair, it's like, she's only done it a couple times. Only a couple. So, believe it or not, trolls don't know all my channels. There's a couple of those they don't know about. And those channels are mostly test channels for the public stuff, but they don't know it's mine. I tend to keep it that way. Water. Those are all the beers we need. Beers. Okay, we got a spot where all the other little ones are at. But anyway, I don't want to dwell on that conversation forever. Point is, hopefully she'll go back to continuing it. Actually, if we get Twitch back, that might be better for her. I think she'd appreciate Twitch more. Twitch is more... Well, Twitch is a creeper platform, unfortunately. But there's a lot more people on there that would be better... Nothing against you guys, but Twitch is better to communicate with. That's mean of them. I have friends that aren't like us. People shouldn't make fun of it. Yeah, that's generally my issue. Is that I don't remember who was saying those things, nor do I really want to. But generally they made fun of her in a variety of messed up ways that just were not. I get it. They're trying to make fun of me. But some of that was a bit much. Okay, I don't know if we're out of vodka. Looks like we are. Alright, let's go back and look at the store here. Our customers are going to be such alcoholics. So we need these things. Having security is actually perfect when we're selling alcohol. So I have 1, 2, no wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's time to get the boxes. Oh wait, these are shelved ones. I really should put chips in here somewhere, but I don't want to. Alright, we're going to take one of these. What else can I talk about? I'm trying to find things to conversate about because commentary makes videos more interesting. I can't think of anything. So I've been looking at other video games. I think I may have found a way to start playing new games finally. Because you guys know how there's this... Okay, so the first gimmick we had for games on Tibbs TV that lasted like 9 years, by the way. Well, actually, technically it lasted... Actually, technically it never went away. But it was our longest running gimmick before another would show up. 8 years, by the way. About 8 years. Of Alien Isolation being too scared for me to ever accept and or play. Like, Alien Isolation... We'll never play that. That game's too scary. That was the gimmick, right? Well, then there came a point, after a while, that a new gimmick would reign supreme. And for about the last year and a half, this has been an issue, right? We can't afford new games. Mostly it's an FU to the economy. It's an FU to the gaming industry. It's also true as fuck. There's nothing I can do about it. But I think I may have found a way to end the gimmick once and for all. You guys know that for a long time we've not been able to buy new games. I think I may have found a way to kill that problem. I can't promise it will work. I cannot promise that it will work. But basically, there's two things in play. One, somebody owes me a load of money. Like we're talking between $1,000 and $12,000. I'm not going to tell you who, but you can take a guess. I just won't tell you if you're right. Okay? But someone owes me between $1,000 and $12,000. I'm not telling you an exact amount because I don't think you need to know. So I'm making as large and as small as possible within a time frame or within a size frame, while at the exact same time make sure you understand it's over a certain amount. That way you don't know how much they owe me. That person's somewhat protected. And above all else, you know that we'll have money coming our way. Because that's the important thing, right? someone owes me between $1,000 and $12,000, that if they were able to get to me by, let's say, the release of a game. Let's say Battlefield 6 comes out today. Obviously it doesn't. It came out some time ago. If I got someone to give money yesterday, I could afford the game today and play it, download it, and yada. We don't miss any more launch dates. It's enough money that we won't miss launch dates anymore. At all. It's a sizable amount of income. There's also a couple other things that I have in play. Okay? Now, I would say every 3 to 5 months YouTube's paychecks, but we're ending that tomorrow. And when I said that, I meant that. We are ending the YouTube Partner Program on the channel tomorrow morning by 8 a.m. The reason why? We need the numbers for that to work. Obviously. But anyway, with the first thing as well as the secondary options, I'm pretty confident that if we can find games that are worth buying, somehow I grabbed a box without pushing any buttons. But anyway, if we can afford it, I'm not going to waste my... Okay, for example, I'm not going to buy Outer Worlds 2. That is retarded. Instead, what I would do is pay $15 to G2A or whatever the cheapest amount is that's under $20. $20 at most for Game Pass and just do it that way. Black Ops 7, obviously I would not waste my money when it's going to be on Game Pass. Xbox, I don't care if you lose $300 million more dollars. You are going to lose that much money, and they're probably going to lose. Oh, new topic for when we're done, right? But anyway, I picture them losing $600 million this time because that game is shit. The reviews are coming back and they're not good. For some reason, they're like, this game looks like dog crap. We're just going to jump to that conversation. Actually, it's way more fun. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. But anyway, the not Xbox Game Pass, but okay, Black Ops 7 is going to be on Game Pass. Day one. I think in November, because I remember looking at it, Outer Worlds 2 is out on October 29th. We will be playing it day one. I hope. I hope. That game we should play. I hear it's going to be somewhat good. Somewhat, because it is Obsidian, who made other recent atrocities lately. If Hitler were making video games, that's Obsidian, right? I should shut up now. But anyway, Black Ops 7 is supposedly in November, though, right? The game looks horrible, okay? I can't think of a better adjective than horrible, because disgusting is just not enough. And for some reason, they're like, you know what? We need to convince players. This is what I'm assuming, right? We need to convince players to buy our products again. And we don't want another $300 million loss like last time. So they put out what I'm assuming are playable demos or something. Or maybe there were review copies, maybe? I don't know. But people are playing them a lot earlier than they should be able to, right? This has happened like a dozen times. I'm assuming these gamers aren't lying, all right? I don't see why they would all be saying the same thing. Maybe, unless someone has it out for Activision, I guess. Wouldn't surprise me, actually. I have it out for Activision. Actually, no, this makes perfect sense. But anyway, the review copies or whatever's going on, they're playing it, and it's actually worse than the trailer showcases. These people are not being gentle with the rubber glove, if you get my drift. And I'm over here, they're not going to lose $300 million this time. They're going to lose $600 million. It's really bad what I'm hearing. Like, the review copies or whatever it is they're doing to do that, the people who are playing this game early, I'm assuming they have permission. They didn't sign NDA, it looks like, either. For what it looks like, it is bad. Like, really, really bad. So I'm over here like, Activision's going to lose a lot more money. And then you know what they're going to do? They'd be like, we should blame the Game Pass users and charge the crap out of them. Here, instead of being $30, it's $90 for Game Pass. Fuck you, first of all. Then there's other news, right? Apparently, now they have not confirmed this, thank God, because it would be the end of GTA for me. But like, I'm already struggling to make $100 work when a game comes out now. But if I hear it's confirmed, I'm gonna be a little pissed that I saved $100 to pay $100, right? It's a video game. It's not the. If this was a Fountain of Youth, maybe I'd pay that much. All right. It's not the fountain youth of video games. It's not going to rekindle the gaming industry by paying this much. But they're apparently trying to make it $100 to buy GTA 6. If there's a game that could get away with it, it's GTA, and I hope they do. I think most people in the gaming industry disagree with that moron. Someone should tell that quack in the corporate office, don't do this. Because if you want to kill GTA 6, charge $100. That's what it'll take. Because people want to afford the game to play it. You're charging what is that, a third of a console value? Do I get an Xbox 360 with it? Like, Jesus, $100? Fucking butter my ass and call me a biscuit. That's not happening. Like, what moron would charge $100 for GTA? It's good. It's probably good. It's not that good. Like, I've seen the trailer. It's good, but it ain't $100 good, all right? It's probably about the same story as GTA 5 with slightly better graphics. Slightly, because that does not look photorealistic, okay? I don't feel like I'm watching a movie. And then on top of it all, like what? The mechanics might change a little bit. You add some things from Red Dead Redemption. Maybe there's gore. That would be kind of okay, I'll pay $80. All right, I'll pay $80 for that. Hands down. But like, because gore in GTA hasn't been a thing since GTA Vice City, you know? Maybe GTA 3, actually. It's been a while. But, like, I don't think it's $100 good. And so that's why I'm kind of hoping that they don't do that. Because no one's going to be able to afford it. Let's see. Looks like a troll. Problem solved. I don't respond to trolls on A-logs, so fuck off. But anyway, yeah, GTA being $100 would be kind of... I feel like that'd be a very dumb decision. And apparently that's what they're thinking about doing. But while they're doing that, they're screwing over Call of Duty. See, I have an interior beef with Call of Duty. My beef with Call of Duty boils down to one thing. One singular fuck up. Just one. I paid about $25. All this anger for $25, by the way. And I bought the Ghostface Warzone skin. It was only available on Warzone 1 because Activision are so greedy as a company that they did not want you to carry your skins over from Warzone 1 to Warzone 2. Now, the problem with this, as my hiccups start to commence and the acid reflux starts to kick in, can I never get a day? The problem with this is that people paid... There are streamers and content creators who paid tens of thousands of dollars to own every skin ever. There are actual videos still on YouTube. In fact, stop watching my video, go to your search bar, type in Spending Spree Warzone, Call of Duty Warzone, all skins. And you'll see them buying all of them and then testing them out and then showcasing the weapon. They're actually cool videos. But think about how much money they spent, and then Activision's like, you know all that money you gave me? All that $10K? We're just going to take that and run. And that's really what they did. I loved playing Call of Duty Warzone because I got to play as Ghostface. And if you're going to kill people, kill them in style. Now, you maybe ask yourself, but they put out the Jason skin lately. The Fisherman from I Know What You Did Last Summer, which is one of my favorite movies. And I know, a little weird, but the Fisherman was a badass, all right? I love to run around my slicker with my giant hook, running all over town, scaring the crap out of people saying, I know what you did. And they're like, what the hell is he talking about? But the point is, I could buy those skins, you're right. But it's the principle. They're all in Warzone 2. Why couldn't we keep our skins from Warzone 1? I loved Ghostface. And when I was playing as Ghostface, I was so hyped because I would jump into my outfit and then I would go play Plunder and I was always ranking 1 or 2. That's how good I was at it. And instead, what? We can't carry over skins. You took my money. You didn't even refund me or anything. I get they can shut down anything down anytime they want, but that just felt like corporate greed at that point, of the highest level. Like, it killed Call of Duty for me. And I have not wanted to do Call of Duty since. And that's why I play games like this. Because when I put my money into something, it's not respected. And I have not picked up... I mean, I've looked at every year when the special skins come out, like the T-800, the endoskeleton, that was badass. But why would I put my money back into it if it's not going to be valued? It's to be gone tomorrow, potentially. What's the point? The Predator skin, the 87 Jungle Hunter that they got right now for our Hunting in Verdansk 2025? Oh yeah, that gets my dick hard. That's a fucking awesome skin. But why do I want to buy it? It might be gone tomorrow. Activision has painted this reputation that I have received to let me keep it. Because it might not be available or even there tomorrow. I want Ghostface back. Not because it's my favorite character, not because it's a skin, but because I fucking paid for it. Either that or give me enough Call of Duty points to be able to buy a new one. It's not that I can't afford it. Oh, how many times have I brought myself money thinking, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll just get it. Just forgive and forget. But how do you forget something like that? That's a pretty big mess up. And then there are all these Call of Duty players. I'm not trying to call out the Call of Duty community. Bear in mind, I'm one of you. Because I'll still play campaigns to an extent, right? But what the hell is wrong with all of you? You let them rob you, and that's what they did, and no backlash, no complaints, no frustration, just... It happens, whatever. That's not right. I spent $25 on a skin I absolutely loved, and because of corporate greed, we're going to shut down Warzone 1, make it only Warzone 2, which isn't a big deal, but you're not allowed to have any of your old skins, because fuck the players. I have hated Activision ever since, and there is spite. Call of Duty shows up, I talk so much shit, because I love Call of Duty. I was always ranking first or second place in Plunder. That was my game. I loved it. You take away one element that made it feel good, and it's just not the same anymore. And yeah, it breaks my heart. Because it was something that I actually enjoyed. It's not really that it was about Ghostface. It was about the vibe it gave me, you know? And so I sit here, I'm like, look at all these people playing Call of Duty, and they just don't seem even fazed by it. What about those players that were robbed of tens of... These skins aren't cheap. There's so many skins, and some people have spent entire channels collecting them all, and that is a lot of money. Am I the only one who thinks that's wrong? And so I have not wanted to look back, and now I look at all these things that are going on with it and everything else. Like Fortnite. Fortnite has never done that to me. In fact, Fortnite has been glazing me so goddamn hard that they just put the Ghostface in Fortnite, and I was so ready to say, you know what? We're doing it. And I went and bought Ghostface. Have I used it? Have I played Fortnite? No. But I got that skin as a fuck you to Activision. What's funny is I don't even like Fortnite. I really don't. It's like too many kids are playing that game. But I get to be Ghostface if I want. And then I get to stalk teenagers all over Woodsboro. Or whatever the game might give us that's similar to that fucking movie, right? What's your favorite scary movie? It's like... It's sad, though, when Call of Duty... No. It's sad when Call of Duty is outed by Fortnite. I have every skin I've ever paid for on Fortnite. Have never lost them. Why don't I play Fortnite? Because the battle passes are shit. But you gotta admit, the battle passes may be shit, but they don't rob you. And that's why Fortnite has never been uninstalled from my Xbox. Ever. Probably never will be. Because I know that if I want to be Ghostface, I can jump into that game I can kill people in Battle Royale, and I won't get robbed by Fortnite. I won't get robbed by Epic Games. And that is stupid. Because Call of Duty used to be such a beautiful franchise. I used to look forward to it. Also, why the fuck is Call of Duty... Like, I'm not trying to dog on Call of Duty being on Game Pass, but why is it on Game Pass? Think about it. From Call of Duty OG, whatever it was, let's just start with consoles, right? From Call of Duty 2 in 2005, was it 2006? We'll just say 2005, right? All the way up until, what? What was last year's game? Modern Warfare 2023? Modern Warfare 3. There we go. That's the one, right? You had to pay for it to ever experience it. And people never had a problem with that. Now they're like, how can we capitalize on these sales that anyone will pay any amount of money for? You could have charged us $80. People would have paid for it. But you chose to make it free through Game Pass. You want to talk about the most bonehead decisions of all time? Why is it on Game Pass? People have always been willing to pay for it because it's supposed to be, it's a luxury game. You get 9 hours of story content and then eternal multiplayer for the rest of time. Well, about a year of guaranteed awesomeness, and the rest of it's kind of like it's on you to make it work, right? But which is fine. But for some dumb reason, they're like, let's put it on Game Pass, and then they're gonna cry when they lose $300 million because they made that dumb decision. Any person that knows Call of Duty and what kind of game that is would say, yeah, if you put Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and now Black Ops 7 on Game Pass, you're a fucking moron. And now look at it. Look where it's coming to. Becoming a shit game. Death of Call of Duty happening right before our very eyes. Who commented? All right. I don't know who that was. Probably another troll. Looked like one. So anyway. If you come in here and be negative Nancy's, I'm throwing you out. Talk about what we're talking about or don't. I don't care. I just don't want to deal with dicks anymore. Kind of done with it. So anyway. Yeah, the whole Call of Duty thing is kind of heartbreaking to see because I love the franchise. My mods aren't on the job today. They didn't clock in, so we're just doing it ourselves. If I mess up, look, guys, if you want me to appeal your ban, please write to my email, tipstv.sendinfo@gmail.com. Let me know why I should appeal your ban, and, we'll figure it out then. Basically, send me a support ticket through my email. We'll figure it out. If not, I'm not even going to bother trying. I'm not dealing with negative people anymore. I meant it. I'm done with it. Talk about the game. Talk about what we're talking about. I don't care about the rest of the nonsense. Criticism is not going to be a thing here anymore. Well, Call of Duty, right? So, the whole Call of Duty thing is really unfortunate to watch. And unfortunately, I'm sick of seeing these bonehead decisions by, Phil Spencer? Who else has made bonehead decisions in the gaming industry? All of them. I think it's almost force of habit for gaming developers. Well, wait, no. That's unfair. I don't think it's a gaming developer thing. I think it's a different aspect. I think there's something else at play there. I feel like it's corporate, and I feel like it's leadership. And at that point, I don't know how you're supposed to have confidence in these people in the industry when all they do is make bonehead decisions. It's just, I don't know, it's irritating to deal with. Anyway. Yeah, that was my little mini rant on Call of Duty. Being the disgusting place that it really has become. Well, Call of Duty was always toxic, but they're always almost too negative for their own good. I mean, I've always liked the single-player campaigns, but multiplayer is just... Ugh. I don't know. It's one of those things that we're hoping that maybe it'll get better over time, but with Black Ops 7 looking like garbage, I don't have any faith in it at all. Like, if they were like giving out review copies, like, here, review our game. Please, tell the public it's not as bad as it looks. They're playing it, they're like, this game. Wow, it's bad. I'm like, you know, maybe if Call of Duty would actually make real games about things that actually made sense. Like, why does Black Ops have to be entirely dream sequences? Like, we're not on drugs the entire time we're playing. At least back in the old days, it made sense. Oh, you're brainwashed. Here's the aspects that make it somewhat believable. Now, instead, it's like, what the fuck? It's not even good anymore. At least Modern Warfare makes some sense, but even that they effed up on. Here, instead of giving you Modern Warfare 3, we're going to give you the DLC that we were planning for Modern Warfare 2. Huh. Wow. So what you're telling us is that you basically used assets from last year that you didn't use, and you turned it into its own thing, so you wouldn't have to make anything. Lazy fucking developers. That's irritating, by the way. That is the most irritating thing. See, I want to love Call of Duty again. I want to go back to 2009 and embrace her in my arms and say, I love you. Please come home with me tonight. Pay the guy $60 or where the fuck it used to be. Take me home tonight. Then I shove her as hard as I can into my Xbox 360 or my PS3 or whatever. Then I have the time of my life. Yes, maybe seeing what happened to Ghost was a bit much. Honestly, it was. But it still made a beautiful experience. It's good storytelling. Then you jump into the multiplayer, and you get your bitch ass owned by everyone calling you the N-word in Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. I miss that. I'm sick and tired of getting these games. And you plug them in. You take her and you shove her as hard as you can into your PS5 or Xbox Series X. And you're like, what the fuck did I pay for? We're sitting here watching the guy from The Walking Dead, Merle. What the hell is his real name? He was also in Guardians of the Galaxy. We're watching this celebrity cameo become a giant version of Scarecrow from Arkham Asylum. When they say creatively bankrupt, they're not kidding. And it's not even good. Get the review copies. It's such a shit product. I don't know what they're thinking. I don't know either. Maybe we need to find out who's in charge. Kick the shit out of them. Fucking knock their teeth in the back of their skull and say, get the fuck out of my industry, motherfucker. You're ruining my place of zen. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, why in the hell is some corporate nut job, some corporate basket, some corporate fucking pencil pusher saying, let's make a shitty single-player game and then over-monetize the crap out of multiplayer? Why are we allowing this? I say we take games back by force. Because, you know, at some point we're gonna anyway. If you know the world we live in, people are only gonna put up with it for so long. Right now, a lot of people are just like, yeah, I'll just put up with it. I'm sure that if we sit here and keep paying money to this idiot, maybe he'll, like, remember the good days or something. Not how it works. You keep paying them when they give you shit, they're gonna test your boundaries and give you bigger shit, obviously, right? Well, smaller shit, because remember, they're gonna give you less for more money. That's how it works. But, you know, people haven't learned that lesson yet, I guess. Anyway, I just realized now what that last commenter's name was. I'm like, The Great. Where have I heard that before? Maybe I should read the other two comments. Why did you ban the Babatund guy? Because he was a douche. Nothing he said was mean. I don't think you saw it. We in the sector never ban people. Shaggy and Axel would never ban someone for telling the truth. Let's see what he said. Bunch of gaslighty bullshit. Okay. Also, spitting on the floor is a good look. Why do you do it? Respectfully, I want to understand why a middle-aged man does stuff like that. Just cosmetics, dude. It's not that deep, LMAO. If it's not that deep, then you like being raw by Activision, and you're too stupid to be in my chat. That's why you got banned. Yeah, the ban's enforced. Don't ask for an appeal. Anyway. Can we talk shit about the sector, maybe? All they do is talk shit about each other, so it would give us something to talk about, right? I don't like the sector very much. Like, Axel's alright. Shaggy's an alright dude. And sure, they don't ban people. But you notice that their methods don't ever work? Plus, they're facing constant ban problems because all they do is cross lines with people that use that tactic. A-logs, we'll keep it simple. And all they do is joke about SA and other horrifyingly vile things involving minors. It's happened way too much to be... You can't deny that, okay? So, if they're going to do that all the time, A, it's kind of hard to want to be around it after a point, because unlike them, I don't know. Maybe they do, because again, Shaggy will almost always come forward after the fact and say, I was just kidding. Just so you know, I was fucking kidding. So, like, it's there. That maybe they're aware that this is problematic, but they do it because it sells. Again, who are you selling this to? You get 20 people maximum, and your content never grows beyond that. Not that I've seen, right? Like, 20 viewers. If you've been on the platform for X amount of time, your viewers always follow you, 20 is not impressive. It's just not. So maybe joking about SA and minors all the time is... Maybe it's not working, you know? But, like, also at the same time, I don't give a shit what the sector does because I'm not owned by the sector. The sector are not my people. We associated what? How long ago? And how long has it been since we've talked at all to each other? I have looked on my Discord daily. There are so many days in a row, like 8, 5, sometimes longer, where no one reaches out to me from any of them. And I don't do the same. It's like, are we really? Am I really in the sector? If I'm not in the sector, then fuck the sector's rules. Right? That would make sense. I'm not trying to be vulgar. It's just, this is the blunt way I would look at it. If I'm not in the sector, if me and the sector don't talk, they never show up in my chat, mind you, once in a blue moon. Blue moon at best, okay? Then who cares if they don't ban people? I can ban people if I want. If you act like a douchebag in my chats, or being a dick, or talk about things that no one cares about, and I don't feel like talking about it, I can ban you if you're being a disruption. Like, that's some of those comments I don't really understand. I can talk about them because they're not A-logs. But at the same time, it's like, I should treat them like A-logs because they're the same disgusting variety. No offense. Like, every time I go in there, someone talking mad smack about each other. There's never anyone being civil. And they're supposedly all allies and friends. Like, really? You're all allies and friends, but all you do is dog on each other. All the time. I don't find that to be a healthy environment. It's also some of the most disgusting aspects of lolcow culture, too. Like, why would I want to limit myself to that? And I'm talking about it because we don't have anything else to talk about. If I'm going to be a part of a group or allied with somebody online, then we have to have at least an understanding that communication is key. And what? What? I'm supposed to just entertain every toxic comment that comes through here? No. According to ChatGPT, you people are worth losing. Do you know what's funny about ChatGPT? Now, I'm saying this because, again, we're looking at the data. According to ChatGPT and a ridiculous amount of other people, okay, to sever ties with the A-logs and anyone who has their mindset or the culture that they come from, forgive me, Lord, from about the sin, anyone within lolcow culture, in any aspect, is worth chopping out right now. Unless they're willing to ignore that aspect of reality. To ask you to ignore your own nature is difficult. But the reason why we keep DChat is because he has agreed to these terms and he's respected them. I will note there's nobody else. There is nobody else. Yes, I can say the name Shaggy, and I can say the name Axel, because their lolcow counterparts are not that. You would need more information for it to be considered the lolcow version of those statements. So, by that logic, me, Axel, and Shaggy talk behind the scenes, briefly, if at all. Ugh. There'll be about a few more days before that phlegm is all flushed out of my system, thank God. That will not be a recurring thing forever. Don't worry, it's tile floor. Easy mop. But anyway. Oh! I found more vodka! I feel stupid now. Anyway, I don't want any ties to lolcow culture, the A-logs, or any of that, because it's a waste of my time. If they want to come here and present that behavior, I do not mean this to be rude, but I'm going to grab you by the back of your hair and the back of your belt loop and chuck you out of my chats by force. Because I have a right to say what I allow here and what I don't. And according to ChatGPT, throwing your kind out is what guarantees me success later on if I maintain it. The fact that I've said lolcow culture, thank you. Your disgusting terrain has existed on my channel for far too long. The German in me says, Das not good. Get the fuck out. Now that your phlegm has infested my chats, I have to clean you and cleanse my chats of your existence. Because that's what the Germans do. And then, in 6 to 8 months, maybe 2 years, I might start gaining a following by losing people like you. It's not be mean, it's just, I'm sorry. If I'm going to listen to some stranger from a chat that I barely talked to on the internet versus a device that produces actual data based on actual results across the entire history of the World Wide Web, who am I going to listen to? It's not be mean to Shaggy. It's not be mean to Axel. It's not be mean to anyone in their community. If you come here, and you'll notice some people from the communities are here, but you notice they don't talk about certain things. And that's why they're allowed to stay. Not to be mean. It's just lolcow culture is an infection. How do you cure the infection? You isolate and then torch it at its roots. And after a while, the infection goes away. And once the infection is gone, problem solved. So if you're wondering why they got banned, it's a long response. But you get what you pay for. Which, by the way, you're not paying me, so you're getting what you deserve. Which is an honest, long drawn out, mildly entertaining answer. Because if we're going to do this, I want to have fun with it. Just so you all know, I'm not I'm not a Nazi, I promise. I'm just look, if you're going to look, I am German, so I might as well have fun with my lineage. I've never been able to do that because I feel like the first 8 years of YouTube, I was afraid to embrace that. Like, obviously, I'm not going around with certain symbols and shit. Like, I don't, no, not my cup of tea. But if you're gonna be a German, come on, having a mini mustache would kind of make sense. Like, it was kind of my people, the German. Well, who are my people really? My people are the Irish, the Germans, and the Slavics, which is weird because that means I'm either Russian or Ukrainian. Now, I should do a poll. What I should do is wait till I have like a lot of people who are active and then have a poll. I'm Slavic, guys. Pick which side I lean towards. No matter what, it's going to be funny. Oh, you talk all that smack about Ukraine, but now you're Ukrainian. How's that work? If anyone has a right to complain, it's me. Oh, you're Russian now. Doesn't that make you the bad guy? Well, shows how much you guys actually know out there, right? So a lot of ways that could work. It could be funny. But anyway. I'm not a Nazi. I just like to joke about things like that. Because, you know, it is a little funny. All right, hold on. We almost ready to start the day? Because we've been here for like, what? An hour and a half, and we've only been stocking shelves. We haven't even started. We're going to turn all of my town into alcoholics. All right, we need to get rid of these. Sell this. Where'd the other one go? Are we gonna fire these guys or? Bro, there's all these boxes. Do your fucking job or I won't pay you. And then we'll sell this one. And then we'll sell this one. So, they're like, do they only exist because of the things? Let's go to management. We're going to fire literally everybody. So, we're going to fire all the customer helpers because I don't know why we hired the guy from Anton Castillo, I think his name was, from Far Cry 6. Just feels stupid. We'll keep the security guard. We'll fire the janitor. She does a shitty job at her job. Oh, we can hire another restocker. But they're not doing their fucking job right now. Okay, and then we gotta hire... One cashier should do it? Like, how much alcohol do you think they're gonna buy? You guys think they're gonna hire... Like, you think they're gonna do a lot of alcohol? Or think it's just the one? Alright, so this is... that one. Oh, let's see. I think it's this. Yeah, it's this. Yummy, yummy. We're gonna put it right here. Huh. So I guess we could back it up more. Should we do another register? It's only $1,000 either way. So, what else can we talk about before I lose my train of thought again? I guess I could do one myself. There we go. And then, how do I want to do this? Do I want to add more shelves? I could add, well, we need to fix the cameras here. Oh, it works that way. Okay. Box that up, and we'll check it right there. And then we'll just remove half the lights, I guess. I'll do remove this one. And chuck it over there. Then we'll remove this. Move over there. And then chuck it over there. Um, um, now that every section of the beer store, hold on. Now that everything is monitored like a hawk, should we put in more shelves though? We have plenty of chips outside. So maybe we should. We're getting a lot more shelving. Let's do 9 seems like too much. Let's do 8. That works. Oh boy. All right. Now I guess we'll start getting chips out. What should I charge for chips? Do you guys think? I like how they're called COVIDos, like COVID-19. Chips and beer. It's all we sell here. I should sell a section for shrooms too. What else can I talk about? I'm trying to stay verbal here because that's how you keep a stream interesting. And I have no idea what I can talk about. I mean, I don't want to vent about YouTube and Twitch all day. That just seems redundant. Yeah, there were some other things that ChatGPT said I should do as well. Ignoring the A logs was obviously part of it. Again, who am I going to listen to? People on the internet I've known less than a year? Or the data that has always been there since day one that knows what the results will lead to? Like, if we're being honest, the data would know. There's a lot of things it said I should do. The removing myself from the YouTube Partner Program, that's kind of a me thing. That was me going hog wild there. I mean, at the end of the day, is it really wrong to think that the YouTube Partner Program is just not beneficial at this point? I mean, I can always come back to it later, if anything. Also, like, what's the point? No one ever gets memberships. No one ever uses the super chats. At this point, it just feels like a wasted feature. If it's a wasted feature, why have it? You know? I mean, worst case scenario, I lose money. You know what I mean? Best case scenario, I gain a lot of viewership, and then next time I go around, which would be, what, 25,000 people? Once I go to 25,000 subs and do it then, I think that'd be a healthy time to do it. Then it's like, then you have a lot more to gain. It just doesn't make sense to have it right now. No, no, no. Flip it around, flip it around. Alright, let's see. Do I want to put another shelf here? Yeah, the chat GBT conversation was going to be a short one no matter what. So, what else is going on in the world? I hear there's this new game called Megabonk out right now. Apparently it's popular. I don't know if it's popular. I think people just like it right now. If it's popular, they'll be talking about it in 3 weeks. It's rare that that happens. But if it is popular, you will be hearing about it in 3 weeks. Schedule 1, when that game came out, kind of had that notoriety. I say notoriety because despite how much people loved it, there was controversy surrounding it. Primarily because of the developers and how they directly ripped off Drug Simulator, which I do want to play on the channel soon. But, yeah, I don't know if people know this. Schedule 1, despite the amazing game that it really was, it was a ripoff, a direct ripoff of Drug Dealer Simulator, which is the same people who made Thief Simulator and this game, mind you. I support the OG developers, but I also did like Schedule 1 as well. At the time, I couldn't play it or capitalize on it because the views would have been nice. But the reason why I couldn't is because I didn't have a working PC, and my PC couldn't handle anything back then. Like, when you got like 4 gigs of RAM, you can't do anything. But neither here nor there. But yeah, that was one of those things. Are all these boxes empty? Jesus Christ, what do I pay you guys for? What a literal useless waste of space. Need 2 more of these things. There we go. Remind me, somebody, that I need to put prices on these things before I sell them. You know what would be nice? You know what would really be nice? And I'm not complaining, it's just an observation of what could make this a better experience. If there was a person that existed on God's green earth, I know some of you don't believe in God, but for hilarity, we're going to use that usage of wording, okay? If there was a person on this planet, somewhere, that had an Xbox Series X, or Series S, both would work, that had access to the Game Pass, that would be willing to jump on here and play video games with me each time we stream. If we ever got donations or ad revenue, I'd split it down the middle. Whoever however many people we get, I'd pull up that calculator. I would say, all right, guys, we're going to divide this by how many people we have in the team, right? Which can never be more than 4. These games just don't have more than that, right? And then I would split the earnings or whatever. And if we never had any, they just liked being on YouTube and building a community. People who like to embrace positivity, but more importantly, it'd be nice to see people that actually would like to jump on here and play video games with me without the need to get some kind of clout out of it. There have been people who want to join lately, and I don't know if they're legitimate. Because that's all people have been, is looking for a way to find some new way to screw with me. The A-logging thing was really ridiculous because it showed you how disgustingly sick most people are on the internet. People don't want to play with me. They don't come to the channel because, oh, look, I want to play with this guy Tibbs. He's playing a video game that I like. No, they came here because they wanted to find some way to make fun of me. And now I'm like, why would I ever want you to? Right? But it would be nice because video games are fun when you play with people. I would love to let people on here thinking I can trust them on the mic, considering how many of you are assholes when I let you do that. You know, it was the biggest gamble of all time letting Shaggy and Axel have a voice here. And look at that, it turned out. They couldn't help but use a slur every time they opened their mouths, which is why I don't like streaming them. It's not that I don't want them to express their opinions or talk the way that they're naturally going to talk. It's that I have to edit it out to keep it in line with YouTube's term of service because every time I slip up and don't do it, some asshole reports me. Every single time on cue. So I have to worry about that. And that's why I don't shoot with Axel or Shaggy anymore because it became too much of a tedious process. You notice my stream's been staying up lately? That's why. I had to remove them from the equation, which I didn't like doing because it was somebody to talk to. Some of you might not get that. Some of you are like, oh, you don't need people to talk to. Just play a fun video game and it'll get your mind off it. Yeah, that was the point, right? But the problem that I have is it doesn't really work that way, I've noticed. I play these games to get my mind off stuff. And instead, I become more, as time goes on, right? I find myself having less things to talk about because, look, I'm looking at you guys. What do you guys want to talk about, right? And you're all just sitting there quiet as the frickin' grave. And it's fine. I'm not, it doesn't really bug me. Not really, right? So if I can't turn to you to further the conversation that we might be having, then I have to do it through myself. So I'm sitting here, playing my video game. And remember, this is not a complaint, okay? I'm not looking for sympathy here. I'm just observing the world around me. Because that's part of what my channel is acknowledging what the world is like and finding some way to deal with it. We all go through it, right? Why can't I have a channel where I talk about those things, and then, if anything, maybe you get something out of it by hearing that you're not alone in this, okay? Again, if you think I'm a loser for something, keep it yourself, but again, maybe it's not for you then, alright? I come to the YouTube platform, and I wind up playing these single-player games because I can't trust multiplayer at this point, and nobody wants to begin with. There's not enough people asking either way, so it's not like it matters. And so I find myself kind of lost in my own thoughts as a result, right? And the more I sit here and I think about those things, the more my mind goes to the negative stuff. If my goal is to get my mind off stuff, see, this is one of those things where maybe having commentary and talking all the time could be a burden. Because how did I make this work before? I can give you the answer without saying any words at all. I'm not even kidding. That was the solution back then. I didn't need to acknowledge you in any way. None of you existed. I would just sit in here. I'd pull up the game. I'd figure out how I'm going to play it. And then I'd fucking role play. And maybe it's stupid. Maybe it is stupid, okay? Just Bear in mind that I have to understand the human element. That's fucking retarded. But is it really? Because when I sat here and I played the games as a role player and not as an actual Let's Player, I didn't need you. I didn't need the chat. I didn't need anybody. Nothing could hurt me. And somewhere along the way, and I don't know why, I chose to leave that behind. Probably because the amount of people coming to my chats at the time, mostly A-logs obviously, would call me a loser and a nerd. You're never going to get pussy like that. I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking for pussy. I'm not looking to get laid out of this. I'm looking to play video games. Like, why would I come to YouTube and LARP in hoping that I'd meet a woman that way? Like, is she going to be fake, dressed up like an elf with the little ear things and everything? No, I don't do it to meet women. Obviously, right? But people back then, it was like, you're never going to get meet women this way. I'm not looking to meet women. Imagine you meet a woman, she doesn't know about your YouTube, then she finds out that you LARP online while playing video games. What's she going to do? Suddenly hate you and think, oh my god, you're a loser. You don't have a car. You barely have a job. Your hair is a mess. You live alone in a bachelor pad, and I was hanging out with you, but somehow this is the fine line. Like, it's not even a good argument. But, like, you know, I guess it's there. What do I know, right? To be fair, I haven't brought a woman home in a long time. Only recently they start inviting me. And even then, I don't know what this woman sees in me. Like, I really don't. Whatever, okay? It's not important. What is important is this. I used to LARP, and it made it fun. Because I didn't need to think of ideas. I didn't need to think of what I was going to talk about. I didn't need to figure out what in the world is going on that I can talk about so my viewers know what's going on in the world. Or we have something to discuss finally. You didn't need to hear my opinions. This is probably why I never shared my opinions. I probably never shared my opinions politically or anything. Because I was always in character. And that's why when people ask me, are you a YouTuber? Are you a gamer? I almost always laugh and say, no, I was an actor before any of this. I think I still am. Because why the hell would you want to be a gamer? Games are dying hard. And if you're a role player, those older games are even better now. And the reason why is because they don't have the same requirements to be able to use them. You can use mods more freely. In fact, most games have opened up to the idea of mod support to keep them active and going. So now you can even fine-tune the game to fit your LARP, right? It's like, to be fair, right? I didn't have to feel lonely either. And that is the one that hits me the hardest because I am lonely. Like, yeah, I could go jump over to Axel and Shaggy stream right fucking now. Because I bet you they're probably live. If they're not, well, they will be in a few minutes. I've noticed that to be the case, right? But, like, if I was really lonely to the point where I was desperate, I could run over there. But I don't want to because I don't feel like I'm a part of that. I go over to Axel and Shaggy's channels, I still feel lonely. I have this problem every time I go to the bar, too. Where I'll go to a bar full of people, and I feel like I'm the only one in the room. Not in an entitled, I'm the king kind of way, but in the sense that I go in there and there's no way for me to relate to anybody. Because I'm such an outsider. Because I just don't do this that often. Let's hope for the best on these sales. But, yeah, that... Oh, shit, I forgot the cameras. But let's do this one. Let's do this one. Actually... But yeah, I go to bars and everything else. I do go out. It's just not that often because when I go out, I go out and I feel like I'm alone. And it's probably because I just don't relate to people that much. You know? I don't expect any of you to understand that. I wish people did. I wish you didn't have to say it like that because that just sounds horrible. None of you can ever understand. Because chances are, most of you don't want to understand. That's not me trying to be a douche. That's me stating that that has been the general experience. Seriously? We don't even sell bleach here. We should hire the janitor. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Let's see where he goes. I'm hoping that he goes for the booze. He's going to crack those things open at a WWE event. Oh, motherfucker. None of you told me. God damn it, guys. We'll do $5 and $5. Oh my god, we really boned ourselves. So this is 8, so we'll charge 10, okay? And then, oh my god, what the hell? This be 3. Move, sir. This is 8, so we'll charge 9. This will be, oh my god, 25. Wait, 23 is more like it. Okay, we're good. Couldn't find pepper. We don't sell that here, sir. It's a booze store. They're like, what happened to our stuff? I only sell booze. Fucking. Alright. Yeah, anyway, I go to these places and I usually feel very like I don't fit in. You know what I mean? Oh boy, I might have to ban somebody else. Okay, so Kang the Conqueror from the MCU. Basically, we got a Marvel villain in the chat here. This ought to be good. Tibbs, you ban everyone that would have watched you. Well, D-Chat did. That's your problem. You actually push everyone away, unban everyone, then ditch your terrible mods. Actually, first of all, there's 2 problems with your theory. First of all, those people suck. If you can be negative and talk about drama that I want no part of, then fuck you. You get banned. Second of all, dipshit. Before you go assuming anything, you should ask questions. Because D-Chat didn't ban them. I did. And the reason why is, if you want to be a drama queen and talk about things that are just a disruption and a distraction from what's going on, and talk about things that no one here gives a crap about, because this is a gaming channel talking about gaming stuff, and you want to be gross in my chats or whatever else, then you're going to get banned. So I'm going to give you a little bit of leeway. Apologize for telling me what to do, or I'm throwing you out. Your next comment determines your fate. Consider that. And if the sector doesn't like it, well, guess what? I'm not with the sector. And they would have watched me? All they're doing is dogpiling everybody. I really should go back to Call of Duty because I think I got the vibe. Then again, fuck Call of Duty, right? Like, fucking tell me what to do. Again, I'll wait for your apology, but if you don't apologize, that's what's going to happen. Tell you what. You apologize 3 times. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. 1 comment or 3, take your pick, and I'll ban the other 2 guys. But if you can't give, I can't take. Come on, guys, that's fair, right? If he can apologize on their behalf for being rude and disruptive, then yeah, I'll unban them. They're banned. It's not like they can. What, I'm supposed to feel bad? Don't be a gross dipshit in my chats. Let's be honest here. I'm not losing nothing. Management. Let's go hire a new... Let's hire a janitor. But let's hire 2 janitors. Do we need 2 janitors? Wait, what's the... Why do they cost more each time? Let's... The Restocker. Like, I'm not going to entertain that kind of behavior this whole time, but if they really want a response, that's the most I'm going to give. What are you doing? Where's my bat at? There we go. It's a liquor store. You get out of my store! I like how no one wants to buy anything. Couldn't find pot. This is a booze store. Oh, there's a lot of alcoholics here. That guy just bought how much in booze? Maybe we shouldn't have done an alcohol-only store. Oh my god. 5 bags of chips. She's like, I'm skinny. I'm going to put on the cardio. Couldn't find lemons. Ugh. Notice that no one has tried to steal from my booze store, though. Isn't that weird? I'm not seeing any trash or anything. I don't know what the return would be on this. They're like, the fuck is this? They're all very confused. So we definitely made at least 40 bucks. 50 bucks. And so I guess the town isn't raging alcoholics yet. Oh, wait. No, that's right. I didn't stock those areas. I should have. I like how they're all preppy people. Oh, wait, hold on. So, no one's going to buy booze? I want to turn the town into raging alcoholics, and they're not buying any of my alcohol. Or chips. It's like, somehow I think they could survive. Well, maybe we should have done... Hold on. You guys think that maybe we should have done soda in some of this? Like, was doing only booze and chips a bad idea? See, I ask you guys a question like that, no one says anything. It's not that I just want... Oh, wait, we could still do... Okay, let's go do some soda. No, it's funny, because, like, everyone's like, oh, people might want to watch your content. First of all, don't give me that crap. Can we have a lolcow channel? No one wants to watch my content. They want to shit on it. That's all they fucking do. Some people... My general audience hates those communities, by the way. The people who are long-time watchers of my content cannot fucking stand those people. Again, we don't talk. And again, I'm banning people that are bringing about the kind of material that my viewers don't like. Okay? The problem that we do have is that my viewership is usually awake a lot earlier than this. So, that's the problem of anything, right? But, anyway. I was hoping this was actual cola. The issue that we have at hand, right, is... I forgot what I was going to talk about. Oh, yeah. The issue at hand is not that people aren't watching. The issue at hand... 33 cents. So $2. The issue at hand is that people aren't coming. Because I will note here, 10 to 12 viewers is the highest view count we've had in months, okay? The problem is that we don't have engaging viewers. Now, I'm not going to ask you guys to comment or be engaging. You don't have to, okay? Obviously, every time I ask, the world comes to a screeching halt, then the world comes to an end, everyone dies, and oh my god, we didn't survive the asteroid. I get it, you know? But that is the general problem we've always had. is that we don't have engaging viewers. That's what I want someday. I want to talk for a few minutes about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I'm kidding. Obviously, I'm not going to put you guys through that, okay? Also, I haven't heard 3 apologies, so I can't do much about the other people. I'm over here asserting my dominance as leader of the pack. No, the issue that I have is that I want to have a certain experience with YouTube, right? I want to have a certain realm of what I'm looking for be possible on this platform. And the problem that I have, that I have often found myself perceiving, is that I can't really seem to find it. I want an active community. Doesn't have to be everybody. Just enough that you notice that there's a shift in the community's interaction with you, you know? And I would adore the fact that we had an active, engaging community finally. Because then it means people want to be here. You know what I mean? I get that some of you watch, and a lot of you are probably like, I don't know about this guy yet. And I totally understand that. You know, I mean, some of you are probably finding my channel for the first time, and you're probably a little put off by some of the things that I say, because I'm not a PG YouTuber. I do dabble in the art of profanity, and I'm not always proud of that, but it's just how I've been. Until I find a way to wean myself off the need for that, it's always going to be kind of a thing, I guess. I'm working on myself, you know what I mean? We all have moments of our lives we try to improve ourselves as people. For me, I'm working on the profanity. I don't know. Do people like the profanity? Does the cursing bother anybody? No one ever gives me real feedback, so it's like hard to know. I'm not saying I should keep doing it because it's awesome. No, obviously not. You sound immature after a point. But, whatever, right? But, you know, no one ever gives me feedback. Does the profanity make it hard to watch? Does it make it annoying to listen to? I don't get this feedback from people, so therefore I will never actually know. So I'm working on myself, because at this point, if you guys won't give me feedback, then I look at myself and say, maybe I should change this for me, if nothing else, right? If it doesn't help the community grow or anything, then if anything, I sound less immature. Because you would expect that from a teenager. They come on here, effing this and effing that, and B-word this and SH that. Like, sure. In certain aspects, it makes sense to talk like that. But I'm not in a Call of Duty 2 Modern Warfare lobby, right? Or Modern Warfare 2. I'm not there, you know. I'm not playing that kind of game where that's prominent, where that's well known and constantly a thing. This weird feeling that the store day is officially over. I guess we hired that third restalker after all. How much money did we make? Oh my god. Oh, we saw the underside of the map here. Paid automatically $830. God, maybe we should wean that down. Having 2 janitors makes no frickin' sense. See, why do I need the YouTube Partner Program? I can't even handle money in a fictional setting. It's like, that's been the problem, you know? Let's do this, I guess. But, yeah, I would like to see, someday, a more active community. The sense that my community is alive. Not saying you guys aren't, it's just, well, not really. You guys aren't really. It's like, because I'll be sitting here talking for like God knows how long. And some people have said this, and I understand. I understand why some people don't ever comment. Some people just like to listen. I guess I'd appreciate that. Talk about the world and things going on in it, and my opinions of it. Sometimes I get a little crazy with my opinions, you know? And some people have expressed that they like to listen because they like hearing someone talk about things that matter to them as people. And I guess I can appreciate that. Yeah, it's mostly just water, it looks like. I'm not seeing any more soda. If that's the case, I feel honored, at least a little bit, that you wanted to hear what I had to say. I just don't. I don't always understand why, though. Like, maybe it's one of those self-esteem things where I'm like, I don't know why the world would ever care about what I had to say. I'm so used to people dogpiling on me that it doesn't always make sense to me that people would actually care about my opinions. You know? Maybe a lot of you go through that, I don't know. I mean, you ever had that feeling? You don't have to answer. But let's pretend I'm talking to each one of you individually in this moment all at the same time, right? You guys ever had that feeling that you could say anything and no one would ever hear it, therefore it felt like it didn't matter? No matter how important it was to you, that nobody really respected it because it was your opinion and therefore you felt a little hurt inside about it? That's me. It's not that I seek approval. It's more so I would like to find somebody who's like-minded like me, who has similar opinions that I can click with. And I guess that's what I'm wanting from a community, right? Is I want to find people that engage with the chat who share my opinions and share my values and share some of the thoughts that I have about the world. Or not even about the world, just life in general, you know? Somebody who I guess it's a peer thing. You find people that you can connect with that are your own age, that have your similar likenesses and interests and even hobbies they can talk to. Maybe hang out with. There's nothing wrong with that. We're all adults here. I would hope. If you're a kid, look, I know it's a gaming channel. Come back when you're 18. Or if you're watching with a parent, that's different. But don't watch this as a kid. Like this, I say too much not kid-friendly stuff here. So just don't be here as a kid. If you're watching with your mom or your dad, that's different. But this channel's not intended for children. Because, well, considering some of the things I talk about, right? But anyway. My God. I guess we'll just sell. I'm looking for other people within my realm that I can share these opinions with. And that's what I would expect from an active community. D-Chat! We thought you weren't going to show up. Did I message you, by the way? If I didn't, it's actually on me. You're streaming now? Very out of it now. Guess I'll listen to this and mod a little. I can't self-engage you a lot. You don't have to mod, but if you want to listen, you can. I got the mod thing covered mostly tonight. Plus, I've had to ban some actual... Well, I'll tell you later, I guess. But anyway, the point is I got it, if anything. It's good to have you here, though. No, that's what I'm looking for from a community, though. People that I have a similar mindset with. Because it sucks being the only one who has the opinions I have. Like, the rest of the world dogpiles me. And I say dogpile because it's better than saying they shit on me, or they crap on me, or they dump on me, or they treat me like crap all the time. Trying to be careful about my language, you know? But it's true. Like, I don't have anyone I can connect with. And it's not, I'm not looking to meet up or hang out in that way. Just people I can talk to. Social media used to be about connecting with people and talking to people, right? Sharing interests and ideas with. And I don't really get to do that anymore. And it sucks. Like, I'm not looking for sympathy here. I'm looking for my community. I'm looking for the people that I was destined to be around. And I haven't found that. And it sucks. It sucks being me. It sucks having nobody. It sucks being alone. And for some reason, I'm just... I don't know. Hey guys, does that make sense? Again, you don't have to comment. I'm not asking you to. But in your own head, can you relate? You know? Not everything I'm saying do I expect a response on. Some things it's just the hypothetical, I guess. We really should put all this mustard inside. See. Coughing my lungs out. Everyone, watch out. I'm sick as a dog. I'm not particularly patient right now. I think you should be fine. I've only had to ban 11 people. Some of them long-term viewers. I don't even know if they were long-term viewers. I've never seen The Great in here before. There have always been more of a other people's channel kind of person, but like that person and a few others had to go. Look, when I say I don't want drama, I mean it. And what's sad is there's nothing anyone can say that's going to change my mind. I gave them all an option to. The one guy that was in here a few minutes ago apologized 3 times, one for him and for the 2 people around him, and I would happily unban them. He hasn't done that, so nothing I can do. Like, I'm not going to sit here and deal with it, you know? But at the same time, that is the most I can really offer. Because I don't want to deal with none of this. Oh, let's talk about things that... Sure, drama can drive a channel to an extent. But last I checked, drama does not give long-term sustainability for any channel. The more drama you introduce to a channel, the quicker that channel dies. And I think my channel has enough problems with being dead. You know what I mean? Time to cut out the cancer and try something different. Some people obviously have not taken that well. But like, what am I supposed to do? Upend all my plans of how I can make the channel succeed because one guy wants to discuss something gross for 5 minutes? Like, I know that this is harsh, but what happened to the part of the internet back in the day where people had self-control about their perversions? Everything now is a fetish or accusing somebody of something. There's no civility on this on the internet in general anymore. What? You want to be a gross pervert or a douche for 5 seconds, so I have to acknowledge it, knowing it will damage my channel. Why? Let me explain the difference, by the way. What I'm doing right now is not acknowledging that perversion. It's addressing issues with chats, which is a vastly different topic. Therefore, it does not cause me harm in the long run. But to actually address some of the things that they're wanting so desperately to talk about, I'm like, why? Would I stoop to your level because you're having a moment of severe autism? Or whatever you want to call it, right? It's like, no. So now, I've come to a point where, see, when D-Check comes in here, he's blunt. He'll tell you like it is. Don't make it easy for me, I will not make it easy for you. Me, I'll just tell you like it is now. I have no problem banning everyone. No exceptions of who. That means literally everyone if they cannot adhere to my rules. Because according to what I'm reading online, until I start having those rules, people are A, going to walk all over me, and B, we're never going to grow. And no offense to everyone who's entered my chats, I have more dedication to wanting to grow on the platform than I do to any of you combined. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just, come on, it's like the one thing I want to do. And most of you, I don't know any of you really at that point. I don't know Lexi. I don't know Kang. I don't know Ray. I know D-Chet a little bit. truth of the matter is, I want to grow finally. I'm tired of being a nobody. And if anyone wants to hold me back, if you're holding me back from succeeding in life and the things I wish to strive and succeed at, then you're not worth having in my life, right? And I think everyone who is a friend, or at least part of the community, even at that point, I think anyone who's really here to help me be... If anyone wants to watch me succeed, right? People watch YouTubers not just to enjoy their content, but also to watch them grow and produce more content, right? So, oh, someone finally get hit for stealing. If you come here, I have to assume that you want to see me flourish, that you want to be a part of my channel. You comment because you have interest in what I'm talking about, right? So if you come here, if you want me to succeed, then you're not going to hold me back. Now, if you don't want me to succeed and you come here and comment because you want to be a douche, then you're worth losing. And I say that not to be mean, but because I'm sick and tired of my entire life, I have put myself second to everyone else on the planet. So, instead of sitting here adhering to your interests and your wants and your desires anymore, I've come to a point in my life where your values mean shit to me. This is anyone who tunes in, okay? Your interests, your wants, your expectations mean nothing to me. Because, and I hate to be that guy, if I want to succeed, I have to stop trying to make all of you happy. When I was in the group home, what was I told to do? What was I expected to do? Adhere to the rules, even though it meant giving up my future and my freedom. As a result, 8 years of my life are gone. When I was dealing with my mom, for 38 years, mind you, it was what she wanted me to live like. It's what she wanted me to do. The relationship she wanted me to have. And churn, how much of a life, how many relationships, how much experience in life did I get? 0. When I lived with Brandy and served as her wage slave and did all that bullshit and got nothing out of it for what? 4 years? What was the point? I didn't get nothing from it. I didn't get a future. I didn't get a fandom. I didn't get an ability to build an income. I didn't get love and support. I got nothing. The second she could throw me away, she did. And then to really seal the deal, because she wasn't allowed, I was saying no to giving her money, she lied about me. Fucking cunt. So, that being said, unfortunately, if you all want me to do something, you are far too late. Instead of giving you what you want, you are going to kiss my ass. No. You're going to get on your knees. You're going to pucker up real fucking good. And you are going to kiss my ass. You're going to make out with my ass at this point. Because it's me, fuck you, me. And that's it. If you come here, you don't get what you want, then I will throw you out if you can't leave. Because I'm done making other people happy. I want to be happy now. And that is what the American dream has taught me. Giving everyone what they want, making everybody happy, never paid off. But you want to succeed in the world? You really want to succeed? Then you shove everyone off that cliff and you take control. And that's what this channel is going to be. If you can't respect that, then over the cliff you go, and that means out of my chat and over the cliff you will go. Doesn't matter who you are. Everyone in this chat, everyone is beneath me as far as this channel, because this channel is me. If you don't want me, then you don't need to be here. Now, if you respect me, you respect the chat's rules, my expectations, then I will treat you like my equal. D-Chat, I hate to put you on the spot, bro, is one of those people that I treat as my equal because he has respected the rules no matter what they are. He understands the expectations. He knows that I don't want certain things here. He has been nothing short of respectful. And that is why he has so much goddamn power that when he bans your bitch ass, I don't say anything. Because he's earned that. And he will continue to have that until the day he fucks me over by not following my expectations. Which, boy, right now is I don't want no idiots in my chat. I don't want no lolcow bullshit anywhere near me. I don't want the discussion. I don't want the members. If the members do show up, they're to pretend they are not part of that while they are here. You leave your bullshit at the door. And while you are here, you respect my house. Because this channel has a new name. I just have not put it in yet. And I am going to tell you how I came up with this name. Because it's so fucked up. So over the years, I've been working on this skit show, right? I guess you could call it that. Called My House. And at one point in time, that changed. It became Our House. Well, a few days ago, I had this dream. And in the dream, and it was weird that it was in the dream, by the way. I had this dream that I was renaming my channel. And when I renamed it in the dream, I remembered when I woke up, and I'm like sitting there for a half hour, like, because I don't do much of my day, right? I'm like, that is the perfect name. And I don't know why I never thought of it. My house, our house, Tibbs' house. Because when you come to this channel, you're in my house. You're in my domain. That live chat is my living room, and you are a guest. And if you disrupt the other guests, I will grab you by the scalp and the back of your belt loop and throw you out of my house and into the fucking street, where you can be street trash if you want. You come here into my place of living, into my domain, to my place of zen and peace. You interrupt that zen and peace, and I will throw you out like the shit that you are, and you will not be allowed back in. Unless you go to my email at tibbstv.sendinfo@gmail.com and leave an email. We call that a ticket here. It's not quite the same thing, but it's similar. And you can leave me a long 3-paragraph essay with an introduction and conclusion. So it's actually 5 paragraphs. I want a full essay. Yeah, this is my expectation, by the way, because fuck you, that's why. I want to see that you're cultured. And you're going to write me an intro, 3 paragraphs, and then an outro, conclusion, much like in high school or college, explaining why I should appeal you and why I should give you a second chance. If you can't write out that essay, then guess what, bitch? Don't come back. And I adhere to the same rules as college and high school-based writing. And I'm going to check for grammar. If you do not get at least a B on that appeal, I'm sorry, you're not coming back. Because if you're acting like a jackass, I need to see you're at least educated. What, you guys want to complain? Don't come back then. The point is, don't fuck up in the first place, right? Otherwise I wouldn't have to treat you like that. It's my domain. This is my house. And while you're here, you will respect everyone here, no exceptions. House of Tibbs. I think Tibbs' house sounds better, because it sounds more like my house, but it's Tibbs' house. But yeah, it's that idea. But no, that is my policy, though. That is my policy starting today. Because yesterday, I was willing to take the beating, right? No, I thought about it. I put so much time into that thought. Every aspect of my life, every complaint, every time I bitch, right? Every time I open my mouth and I'm complaining, what do those moments all have in common? I was trying to make someone else happy who didn't deserve it. And I don't know any of you. You're all viewers, random commenters in my chat. I don't know any of you. Therefore, I don't owe you anything. You come in here, oh, you gotta unban everyone. Guess what? The second you say that, in fact, let's have the first shooting gallery. Throw out King the Conqueror. He's like, you gotta unban everyone. Ask me to unban people gets you banned. Like, why are you sticking up for them? You don't stop. When I'm out here calling out all the predators that are on YouTube, none of you stuck up for that. None of you are like, yeah, we should do something about these people. Let's fight for these people. You wouldn't stop to end the predators and defend people like me and other people calling them out. But you expect me to jump to you and listen to you when you're rallying for people in the live chat getting banned? Learn your morals. If you're going to stick up for people, always stick up for them. Don't do it because it's an inconvenience. You're fun. Like, the fuck you. Like, the fuck you. That is so stupid. And I don't want to see you fighting back against those A-logs now. It's a little late for that. Because that was, what, 3.5 years ago when it started? Let's see. There you go. Kang is now banned. For life. He will basically, the way I look at this is, remember that I'm a Nazi. Because I'm German, right? You gotta call me a Nazi. I'm also beat you to it. I am German, okay? Or a Nazi if you want to insult me. That doesn't hurt my feelings. Basically, now that Kang has been banned from the chat, the way I look at it is, he's dead. Oh, wait. Now that Tibbs TV has brutally killed Kang the Conqueror, the MCU comic book villain, now we know why he was in the MCU. Because his bitch ass got terminated in a Tibbs TV chat, and he never made it to the film. Sorry, guys, I ruined Phase 5 of the MCU. That's actually my fault. What the fuck? No, but, like, seriously, that is a joke we can now run with forever now. Forever. That joke will always be a thing. Now, what about the many other versions of Kang in the multiverse? Well, we'll just wait for other Kangs to be banned, and we'll just keep the joke going. But anyway, I'm not trying to be a dick. It's just, dude, I need to put my foot down. I've been trying to make people happy for so long that I haven't been happy. And I kept thinking about it today. I look at Asmund. What does Asmund do? I kept thinking, like, dude, why is Asmund happy? Slop YouTuber, maybe? That thought crossed my mind on one of the streams earlier. Then I thought, no, that's not it. He has a following? That's not it. Is it Twitch and YouTube fucking him over? No, that can't be it. And then, while I was at my friend's house, it kind of dawned on me. I give in to people. I make people happy. I give them what they want too damn much. And Asmongold doesn't give you what you want. He gives you what you get. And then Tectone. And I'm like, oh my god, I think I finally see it. I want to be happy doing this again. I know none of you give a shit, but I do. I want to be happy making content like I used to. And what did I used to do? I didn't give you what you wanted. I gave you what you got. And then it started to really hit me. And then I jumped on this stream and was thinking about it. And I was going to talk about it no matter what. Because it was one of the topics I had planned. That it's time that I stop giving you what you want. Because again, that's why we had a troll problem in the first place. Now it's time you get what you get. Not what you want. And if you don't like that, you're going to learn what the term chat-based violence means. Because we're going to take you by the back of your hair and your belt loop to signify that we're basically going to swing you out. And you will never be allowed in ever again. And if I have to ban you 800 times under 800 accounts, so be it. It'll become a blood sport. 40 points to the mod that gets as many of these guys as possible. And at the end of the stream, we'll take a tally, and whoever wins gets $1. I can't offer a whole lot, okay? But still, $1 is better than nothing, right? That way, if you want to be a douche in my chats, don't worry. Don't worry. We have things in place for that now. The best advice is when I throw you out, don't fucking come back. But, you know, what are people going to say? Oh, he's not giving us what we want. You were never my fans. Fucking A. Do this one, I guess. No, people in the chats have rarely been my fans. You know how I know that? Because you don't comment. I never hear words of support or, hey man, cool game, what we playing today? Nothing like that. It's always somebody looking the dog pile on me. Treat me like crap. And you know what that means? You ain't my fans. Even the lurkers. Like, I got nothing against the lurkers. But same problem, right? It's like you sit there watching me. You never give any words of wisdom. You never provide any support. And I don't mean like donations shit. Fuck that crap, okay? I mean like sometimes all you need to hear is that, hey man, I see you. I see what you're going through. Keep going. It'll get better. Like, even a simple, are you okay? You never fucking hear that. It would be nice to hear from somebody on a bad day, right? Are you okay? And not followed by a malicious insult either. Like someone who actually gives a shit. You know? It would be nice. Instead, we got lurkers who never say anything, ever. They'd rather sit there potentially gooning like maniacs to my content, which, again, I'm not against that, but say something in between. Because lurkers are fucking weird, man. Sit there quietly. You never say a word. Got 12 people watching. Well, now it's 9, but point has been made, right? And they never say a word. It's always either D-chat or that one comment at a time outside that. It's like, dude, there's 9 other people. Are they going to weigh in on any of this? Or it's just like, what the hell? I think lurkers are creeps. Because if you're just going to sit there quietly forever, what the hell? What value do you bring to this world besides susness? Like, I'm not trying to be a dick about it. It's just, it's a little irritating. Because I want this channel to succeed, and I can't do that if you're sitting there doing nothing. Most people come to live chats to engage. Did you know? I'm not trying to dogpile on nobody, okay? I'm not trying to be mean to any of you. It's just, you need to hear it. Because no one else will tell you the truth, and I will. And that's my sin upon the world. That's my guilty pleasure of this life. That's my gift to mankind. I cannot tell you a lie. So I have to tell you like it is. And the truth hurts more than the things that aren't true. So, like, I'm sitting here. What purpose do you have? Did you know that a live chat only exists for the purpose of engagement? That's the only reason live chats exist. So you have, what? I'm going to remove D-chat from the equation. I'm watching the YouTube studio, so I don't count for this stream. Oh, wait. I forgot that my phone's on. So I do count, okay? That means 2 people are me and D-chat. The other 7 people never say a word. You're lurkers. By definition alone, you should not exist. Because live chats are not there to watch and say nothing. They're there for you to engage with. And that's all we get. It's like, you serve no purpose here. Say something. Anything. At any point in time. And that will cease to exist as a problem for you. I mean, it's not really a problem. There's no negative outcome, obviously. But, it would be nice to know that you're not just a bunch of random bots or something. I mean, I don't know. What if you are? I mean, it's a really weird number for botting, though, right? It's like 7 people, bots. Man, when you bot things, you usually get like 100 or 15, or it's always an even number to some extent. Usually in increments of 5 or 10. So, 7? I don't know. I've never actually bought it. I don't know what that would look like. But I'm assuming, based on how most of these services would likely exist, the number doesn't make sense. So I sit here and I'm just kind of asking myself, how do I get you guys to engage? What can I do to make you want to talk in my chats? Again, this channel's not for you. I'm not going to try to make you happy. But if there's some way to compromise, I'm willing. No, hold on. I'll wait. Just looking at the chat. I'm awaiting suggestions. There's a reason why I'm doing this. There's an illustrated reason why I'm doing this right now. Give me ideas on what it will take for me to get you to engage. There is a clock. It's still not on my wrist. I'm not going to talk while I'm waiting, but I will continue playing the game. And after a certain point, we'll continue. I'm watching the clock. Again, there's a point to this. I like how the viewership has grown. If anything, that's a plus. What's weird is we're still monetized. Okay. Maybe the monetization isn't the problem. Not saying I'll leave it on. Just saying. It's weird that we never get numbers this high usually. Okay. I don't know how long I should wait. I asked this question over a minute ago. And there are 12 people watching. One of which is maybe D-Chat. I don't know if he's still watching. And oh yeah, it is him. And then one of which is likely me. Well, technically winner, but still. God damn it, I wish Flintstone's chewable morphine was a thing in real life. Oh yeah? I'm sorry you're going through that, man. So we have 8 people now outside of me and D-Chat. There's a reason why I'm doing this right now, right? I asked the community and the live chat with 12 people at one point. Now it's 10, so it's not much of a difference. To give me suggestions on what it would take to make them engage the chat. Because in order for me to know how to make you happy, to some extent, remember, I'm willing to compromise if you're working with me, right? People usually don't. It has been over 2 minutes and still not one suggestion from a lurker. Not one suggestion from a non-mod. You know they're lurkers because they won't be mods. I don't think I need to go past 2.5 minutes now. I rest my case. I have no reason to make you happy, but also your purpose on this channel is non-existent. I would like you to leave. I mean, I can't make you. You're not a chatter. But, like, think about it. I don't want inactive viewers. I want people I can connect with and talk to and socialize with. You don't have to leave if you don't want to. But the problem with, and yes, no matter what, I am insulting the people who don't talk because they are literally very, not really, there's no way around that, right? Well, we're actually making store points today. The problem that I have with this, no, I don't want to fucking buy this. Why would I want to buy this? This is like stock kind of zero. No. The problem that I have is that I want to engage with people in a positive way. Yes, I've had a lot of people insulting me, making fun of me, telling me to off myself over the years. That doesn't help anybody. That does not further a conversation. That shows how immature and lackluster you are at actually socializing properly as a grown-ass adult. So, I would like people to come in here and socialize. I'm not saying it has to be a party. I'm not saying all of you have to. I'm saying out of 10 people, I would like 6 people to comment. 5 at the minimum. At least half of the general audience should be engaging in some way. Now, if we have, I'm going to go off Moist Critical's channel, right? If we have 10,000 people watching, fine, 100 might be enough. 50 would probably be enough at that point, okay? But we don't have 10,000 people watching. We don't have 1,000 people watching. Therefore, 50 to 100 makes no sense. That's the problem that I have. The problem that I have is that I expect so much from people that just do not understand. And I feel like that's the first step, is saying, you know, what I want you guys to do is at least try. Because no one is. Although I will note that if you are a lurker, if you are a part of the I don't comment brigade, thank you for at least being civil. I know I've spent the last 20 minutes insulting you, but now it's time for the positive reinforcement. At least you're civil. At least you come in here and you don't cause a ruckus. And at least you come in here and you don't insult my viewership nonstop, as if you somehow own the joint. I do appreciate that. Though useless, it does show that people can at least be somewhat respectful in the environment that they are in. So, though I'm a dick about it, I appreciate it. I just wish you'd fucking say something. Don't stare at me. Say something. Something in my nose. You know what I mean? Like, if you guys would say something, a lot of this would go a lot smoother. I need more shelves. Jesus Christ. So it looks like we got customers. The customers will never be happy. Couldn't find crispy chibi cereal. Paint. We're doing a hardware store now. No, the paint was for the white walls. And I have not painted this room yet, but I was going to save it for expanding the main store floor. Which, to be fair, I think when we expand, it'll be this area. Which would make it easy, because then we just convert over. But we need to get to level 37, I think. Oh, wait, no. Management. Fuck. 37. Then storage will be at level 40. 37, and then 40 for that as well. Dude, it's going to take such a grind. We're looking at 2 days in between level ups. So it's not entirely bad. Although I do think that selling only bread was better than chips and booze. Which is weird because it was chips and booze, mind you. But like, who doesn't want chips and booze, you know? But look at some of these prices though. Like if you go down to section 20, like this one's 160,000. Wait. Yeah, that's a lot of money. And by the way, the grind in this game is ass. Grinding in this game is I cannot wait to be done with this game. At the same time, I like it because it's it's a place where I can play a game and talk without all the minor distractions. But this game, at the same time, is too much of a grind. I resorted to using certain methods to make that money even a thing, because normally we would never breach $200. Like, ever, it would never be a thing. And I've looked at all the videos online, ever, to see, like, yeah, I've watched a lot of videos in my spare time of what I could do to make money, and nobody has a viable way to do it. Some people have said, undercharge. Market value, go like 5% below that? I'm like, but then you're losing money for sure. What, they're going to pay, they're going to buy it more, but you're still paying more to get the product. Then there was somebody that said, go to all the other shops in town, right? Which is, hold on, which was this, right? Go to all these other shops and get from them. Yeah, it would be somewhat cheaper, but it still doesn't help, I've noticed. So I'm just like at a point where I just don't even know how to approach this anymore. Other than, you know, maybe just exorbitant the income and then hope for the best. And once we unlock everything, then just leave like there was no tomorrow. Every time we do that income trick, I can teach you guys how if you want to know how, okay? Every time we do the income trick, we lose an entire level from the store level. So either put a lot of money all at once or don't do it, right? Did that include pretzels? With the stuff we have, they haven't given us pretzels yet. I don't even know if they're going to give us pretzels. I notice there's a lot of things they do not have on the licenses. Like cigarettes is nowhere in here. Also notice that when they charge for the beer, they don't check ID. Would have been nice to get that extra bump up in realism. But anyway, there's cat food and dog food. They say once you get the dog food, it's easy from then on out. But that's level 70. That's twice the level we have now. Literally twice the level we have. Level 70 before we get the good shit. I'm like, you realize how much of a fucking grind this is? By the way, level 70 is 6 from the end. Look how much we have to go. This game is shit. I mean, it's fun, don't get me wrong. And if you want to just grind through a game, sure. But we're going to be sitting in this game for like 50 more days. I'm telling you guys right now, we're not playing anything ever again except this because of how long the grind is. That's why I'm using the methods I am to get the money. You guys call it cheating. I call it glitching, okay? But whatever. Fuck cares. I want to get Drug Dealer Simulator because Drug Dealer Simulator 2 is coming to Xbox. I'm already 2 games behind. And I did announce this earlier. I do have some methods of getting games again. It's just going to be a hell of a way to do it because somebody owes me cash. I got some other paychecks coming in from some other side jobs, and there's a few other things I have. So if we do this the right way, we should add new games until next year. With the exception of GTA, because that might be $100, and if it is, we could do it, but we might have to say goodbye to 2 other things. I don't know. We have to budget this like crazy. Because we know when these games are coming out. We just have to know how much they cost so we know what we're dealing with. Then the games on Game Pass we're not paying for, because $20 is the most I'll do. I will not pay for Xbox Game Pass unless I get it on sale through G2A or another similar service. I will not go through Xbox for it or Microsoft because $30, it's like $32 with taxes, which is what I have to pay, is fucking asinine. But if I can go the $20 or less route, so far it's been less. Thank God, right? If I can go the $20 or less route, then I can do anything that's on Game Pass for essentially that price. Not that they have a lot of options per month. Their per month options are actually limited. But like this month, we'll be able to do Outer Worlds 2. Because I'm paying $20. I'm paying $17, I think, maybe $15, and that's at most. Okay, that's because it's severely underpriced. Like we don't, you fuck Xbox, right? But we can do the Outer Worlds 2 is the point. And then if we do the same thing next month, we can do Black Ops 7. I do not know when or if I'll do a full every Call of Duty ever marathon ever again, but I've been considering it because I'm only missing 4 games. I'm missing Call of Duty Ghosts. I'm missing Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare, and Vanguard. If I can find those games on disc, because I won't do it otherwise. Well, I mean, I could wait for a sale, but $20 for 3 of them is already a lot. And I could put that towards something brand new, and that would be more worth it, okay? But if we did those games on disc, they would be significantly cheaper. And then I could trade them back when I am done, because I don't want them, and I just need the playthrough for the channel, which is how I did it last time. Easy peasy, right? But Black Ops 7 would be a good month to do that. I don't know if I will, though, because Black Ops 7 is not the same thing as Modern Warfare 2 2022. That game was much more important and a lot more hyped. Black Ops 7 is verbal diarrhea waiting to happen. If I play Black Ops 7 after a marathon like that, people would be puking in my chats with being upset. And I understand that. That's why I don't really want to. So maybe I'll do it another time, and I'll just do it randomly without the need to build up to another game. I was going to do a horror marathon this month, and I don't even know if I want to anymore because of all the drama and the BS I was dealing with in my own personal life, as well as the things I was having to deal with online. But I have considered doing the Dark Pictures anthology around Halloween time, like the 29th, 30th, and 31st, maybe. But I don't even know if I want to because... well, the vibe is dead. Every year when I try to do Halloween stuff for myself, I do it for me because I love Halloween, and every year somebody ruins it. And this year that kind of happened. I don't want to go into detail. It involves internet idiots, and it just... I think Silent Hill was kind of the silver bullet that finally did it in. Can you guys hear me? Is it lagging? Or is that just my phone? What? How am I alive on that other video? What? Apparently I was live 5 minutes ago on another video. What the fuck? Loud and clear? Okay. Yeah, apparently it was live. Tibbs and D-Chat talk about stuff with Winner. 8 views for 10 seconds. 5 minutes ago. I'm like, what? Glad I pulled down. Yeah, my phone is lagging like crazy, so I can't rely on it. But it looks like it's good. Got massive stomach pains. I don't know why it would trigger that, because like, there's been glitches going on with this all day, and I'm not liking it. Stomach pain. Yeah, I'm not even going to try to figure this out. I just don't even care at this point. No, but, yeah, I thought about doing Call of Duty, and I just... Black Ops 7 will do on launch day, but that file size is so ridiculously large that I don't want to put too much time into it if I don't have to. And I don't know what else is coming to game. Ninja Gaiden 4 is on the 21st. We might play that. We might do Ninja Gaiden 4, only because it's brand new, and it's a day one it's a day one game I can actually play. I don't know. Don't quote me. If the game looks like it might be shit or way outside my element, I might not. But I don't know. I don't know yet. Because I want to play games that I want, but I also want to enjoy some things that are new too. And I feel like that's another thing we haven't done. I've been so busy trying to make everybody happy in the real world, mind you. It's not just an online problem. That I have been putting aside all my needs and interests so that I can't enjoy those kinds of things. Fuck the world now. That's who you're getting from now on. Oh, my stomach pains. I should take a shit. That's what I should do. I should go take a dump, and that would just alleviate the pain from my stomach. Anyway. Yeah, this is going to be a fantastic pain in the ass. But anyway. What was I going to say? Drug Dealer Simulator. There's some PC games that I want to do. And then there's a crap ton of other games that I want to get at some point. GTA 6, obviously, we cannot miss. What the hell was that running by the window? Was that a thief or was that a jack-o'-lantern? I couldn't tell. It's at the corner of my eye. What did I touch? Anyway. I have the worst stomach pains right now. Like the absolute worst. So I'm going to take a minute to enjoy myself. I'm going to be looking at... I just realized I was muted through all of that. I'm going to go take a fantastic dump. It might be like 30 minutes. I'm kidding. But it's going to be a few minutes. I will be looking at the chat. Behave, or so help me God. I will deal with you immediately. How did the Germans say it? Anyway. I'll be back. Use the bathroom. And enjoy this. Thanks, Donovan. So, I'm back. Sorry about that. Now, after laying the deuce of a lifetime, I just dropped a nuke into the Super Bowl. Eat some cheese. Hey, welcome back. I hope you feel better soon, by the way, man. I appreciate you being here. We made $2,000 today. It was 113,000. Now it's 115,000. So I guess the booze and chips does work. Although I don't know what they're buying. Besides excessive amounts of beer. It can't even be that. Thanks. Oh yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, I don't know what they're buying. Unless the stalkers are restocking it. Oh, they are. Okay, that's why. I was going to say, how do we make $2,000 if we don't have any empty shelves? I guess the customers are still getting used to the beer thing. There's a lot more people walking out. I got a wholesale offer. You want to buy 4 boxes of Sisu? I mean, that's like $22 off. That's like $12 off, actually. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of a good value. You know what? Yeah. Can't purchase it, but it's not 9 p.m. yet. Clock is stuck. That's why. Wait. I really don't want to do that glitch. So, what was I going to talk about? Yeah, I walked into the room and Winter is just passed out. I don't know why that took so much out of her yesterday. I leaned over, gave her a kiss. She's still sleeping, but I bought her some candy corn today. She seems to like the candy corn, but I don't know. Let me close this out. I want to burn up my phone. But yeah, she was tired. And the other night, I made a nice chunk of money. About $50. We still gotta play Ready or Not. Yeah. Oh, they're dealing with that. Okay. I don't know if you guys remember that. I know we're incredibly late to the party, because we always are, but we still gotta do Ready or Not. So, here's what I'm thinking that I want to do. Because remember, fuck all of you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Maybe that part wouldn't be needed, right? But you know what's going on. So you left it on the floor? Unbelievable. So here's what I'm thinking I want to do, right? We will play this game, and I'm going to break it up soon. Just so you guys know, this is not what we're going to play for the foreseeable future. Even though it is a retardedly long grind, I am going to pick another game in the very near future to play instead. So I want to give you guys a healthy idea of time, okay? I'm shutting off the YouTube Partner Program as of tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. It will be off and gone. If you have memberships, look, you can either donate to me through Cash App or PayPal or hold on to your money if you want. Anything works, but you will no longer be able to do those memberships. This is official. As much as I don't want to, it is a waste. And I would rather get the growth rather than the paycheck every 3 to 5 months. But here's the good news. We are also inevitably getting our final paycheck on Tuesday. It is inevitable. It is, I think, $130. Let me look here. Not that you guys need to know. It's about $128.56. That number will be increased tomorrow because it's 2 days behind every time. So by Tuesday, it might be even higher. I don't know, but we're looking at about $130, okay? It will be used entirely for video games because it's been too damn long. It's time we fucking get out of this rut. And when I say us, when I say we, I mean me, I mean I, okay? I'm going to use it only for video games unless there's something I really absolutely cannot live without, which is unlikely considering how long I've gone without everything at this point, including food, water, and medication, but who's really counting anymore? Like, if I go without for 3 to 5 months, I don't really need it, obviously, right? But we'll use it entirely for video games. That means I could buy a $70 game and potentially... I'm trying to do math here. A $70 game and a $60 game or some increment in between, right? We can make it happen finally. I don't think there's any $70 games that I want right now because most of them are on Game Pass. Stupid to spend that money if you don't have to, right? But that means by Tuesday we are going to have something else to play. I don't know what it'll be. And again, just so y'all aware, today's... Well, now it's the 20th. That means Tuesday is 21st. Ninja Gaiden 4 comes out on Tuesday. I might buy it. I don't know if it's worth it or not. Just because I don't see a lot of hype around it. I don't see a lot of point. But maybe we will for the sake of playing something that is apparently brand new. It's free on Game Pass. Why the fuck wouldn't I? But as of Tuesday, no matter what, we are playing something different for a bit. We'll come back to this later on if I feel like I want to grind it more, or maybe I'll do it in the background. Remember, I don't play games unless I'm streaming them, so I'd say that's unlikely. But, did I turn on the open sign yet? Let's fucking go. Alright. But, regardless of Ninja Gaiden 4 happening on this channel or not, it's on Game Pass. There's no way I wouldn't do it. Look, unless I feel it. If I feel it's very boring to do, I might do a reaction video, because I haven't done... Look, I'm also really behind on uploads. I try to do them every day. I think what I'm going to do for that, what I want to do, mind you, is I might go, like, 3 uploads a week instead. That way it's not everywhere, you know, like, within reason, right? And so what I might do for one of those uploads is do a reaction video, although it'll be too damn late because the game comes out effing tomorrow. Well, it's 12 a.m. It's like 12:18 right now, so it comes out technically... Yeah, tomorrow. Like, I know it's going to be daytime in 6 hours, but you know what I mean, all right? I would say the day after tomorrow, but that also is ludicrous. Anyway. Okay, so, like, let's have a 4-hour discussion now. I know that none of you want to because it's this late at night. But Psychopathy comes out in the dark, okay? when it's 12 o'clock midnight, do you say tomorrow, even though it's technically today? Anything past 6 a.m., is that technically tomorrow? And if it's before 6 a.m., you say tomorrow for things that are after 6 a.m., because that's when daylight hits? Or is it still technically today? You know what I mean, man? like, it's a very weird thing. Like, obviously it's today, but would it make sense to call it tomorrow? The autism surrounding this is what makes it difficult, because I may be a German with Das Good roots. Because, my genes are fucking amazing, right? But it's proven because I don't ever get sick. You guys can be insulted all you want. It's fucking true, okay? But, the autism is there too. You know what I mean? And I'm just wondering, is it more kosher to call after 6 a.m. to tomorrow if it's 12 a.m. now? Or do we say it's today, because technically it is? For that matter, would anything within the next 12 hours be considered today? So if it's 11 p.m. and it's anything within that 12 hours, is that still technically today? How's this? Who the fuck are you? Hold on. No, I don't want to. No. I don't know who you are. What is happening here? Hold on, I gotta mute. What's funny is I didn't push that button down, so now I know I'm not alone in the room. They keep throwing their crap on the floor. Yeah, it's actually pissing me off. I'm gonna go to the internet here. You see the level? It was 36, now it's 34. I don't know if that's a glitch or if somehow we lost all these points, because this is the only game we're gaining 5 SP and losing 1, so I don't know how we're down 2 levels. But this is the only game where you lose level. It's like, instead of getting A, B, C, D, or F as a store grade, you just lose your level until you aren't a good store anymore and back to level 1. But then if you lose your level, do you lose all your shit too? Like, the fuck is this crap? Alright, Supermarket Simulator. What is the difference between Janitor 1, 2, and 3? Higher level janitors work faster and better at keeping the store clean, but they also have a higher day salary. Okay, so there is actually a difference. Janitor 3 is more efficient at cleaning, able to cover a large store on their own. They're the highest daily wage and one-time fee, and they're best for large, expansive stores with high customer traffic and a lot of trash. Alright, so we are going to hire the third one then. I thought they were all the fucking same. I wanted to make sure, though. Alright, you guys hear me now, though? Is it working? Am I audibly soundable? I gotta figure out what happened to my level. Do you... Wait. Supermarket Simulator. Now we're going to do the same thing with cashier. Because if I'm paying for a low-end cashier, there's no difference between cash register 1, 2, and 3. Cashier 1, 2, and 3. These are likely job titles from external job descriptions, not feature within the game. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Okay. Is there a difference between Oh, so there's no difference with the cashiers. Okay, what about restockers? Actually, I don't want to deal with that, actually. So what the fuck is the point of the higher price, then? Oh, wait, that's why the cashiers don't have any difference in price. They're all the fucking same. Okay, that makes sense. So if there's a higher price, that means they're better at something. Alright. Can I hear myself? I can hear myself, okay. Somebody said they couldn't hear me earlier. I'm like, can you still hear me? Alright. Gotta figure out what I want to play tomorrow. Alright. God damn it. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking morons. I treat my customers like crack because that's what they pay for. Let's see, I'm just going to cancel all these orders because I'm not doing this. Does that one motherfucker want me to deliver beer? Like, I would deliver if they were asking for beer because that's just funny. Who wants to go on a beer run? You know what I mean? Like, that'd be funny. But no one. I just can't see. So, like, are they not buying anything, or what the fuck's going on? These shelves are always the same. Let's see. I guess I'll surprise them. Oh, I'm feeling generous today. Welcome to the Soviet market. In Soviet Russia, market by you. So, know what the fuck that was either. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 spare shelves. Is there anyone else? We'll do it in the morning. We're fucking losing money. We are losing money. Our income is $475, but because of staff payments, we're paying $12.80. Fuck this job, man. You can put that away now. You don't need to carry it forever. Bundy, you can put that away. You don't need to... I can only pray that there's 2 people who need a beating. All right. Actually, you know what? There we go. Are you going to come in or what? Stare out there. Fucking weirdo. It's female Michael Myers carrying a mop instead of a kitchen knife. All right. So, she's a creep, okay? I don't know how else to put it. We don't need the booze. I guess we can get the cereal. If we could empty these fucking shelves, I could put more food out here. Let's see. Cereal, where the booze is at. Now, who's a lunatic now, Mom? My mom's like, you'll never run a store, John. You'll never run a store. You'll never be able to put the cereal in the booze section. Who's laughing now? I'm kidding. She never said that. But imagine if she did, though, right? I was trying to make that a dun sound. Oh, there it is. I got it. That someone's getting beaten, and it sounds like a woman. Remember, you got the word makeup. You tell people you fell into a door. I watch a lot of movies, you can tell. It's like, where are those bruises? Why do you have a black eye, ma'am? And she's like, I fell into a door. Like, anyone believes that shit, too. It's like so obvious that's not what happened. Like, that came from a fist, obviously. You know what I mean? It's like, but like, the bitch is stealing from my fucking store, and I put booze in here. When all the booze is sold out, then I won't be as defensive. But I have booze in here. And you know, somehow that shit always ends up at teenage parties. And I can't be responsible for that. So if we violently beat anyone who's stealing, well, you know, it's not my problem at that point. I will note, though, if you pay for it, then it's your name on the records when it ends up at those places. And therefore, it's not my fault. Hold on. Box! Anyway. You know, I'm just trying to protect myself from, you know, potential liabilities of failure to interest or whatever. Anyway. What's up with all this sushi? I wish we had multiplayer so that Donovan could play. Because, you know, or Fred. Oh, Fred would be great. I would love to play video games with Fred, but he doesn't want to play anything. I mean, he does, but he just doesn't want to play with me because he thinks I'm a... Well, he doesn't want to play the games that I want to play is the real problem, but I don't know what to do with that, so... A lot of this is refrigeration. Pablo! I think I hit someone in the head. It's okay. We don't have insurance. And since we don't have insurance, if you get hit in the head, you're on your own. I think that's how that works. I'm actually not sure. It's like, you know what? I think I might need to rethink that, actually. Because I think that would work if our people got hurt. But if a customer gets hit in the head... If a customer gets hit in the head, we get sued, though, I think. Oh, no, actually, there's a sign outside in super, super fine print that if you walk into our store, you're liable to injury that you can't sue for. And by walking in, you agree to it. It's written like really, really small, like microscopically big, so you can't see it in the game, but it is there. And it says that if you walk into the store, that means you also guarantee that you saw this, which is kind of baity, but like the insurance companies kind of looking like they kind of allow it, and that's why we're allowed to beat our customers within an inch of their life. Is because it also says that you're liable to prone violence from strangers with no way to ever sue. Basically, it's a you're never allowed to sue policy. It's written. Well, you see where Al is standing? Right behind him, about ass level, is the fine print. It's scratched in with, I think it was written in with a pocket knife. And we just etched it in there. It's like 2 lines. It's not like anyone's going to pull out a magnifying glass and check. But when we tell the insurance companies, they're like, yeah, that makes sense. Which is weird because that's not really how that works, I don't think. But look, they're not checking, therefore I'm not really worried about it. And we've gotten to inflict a lot of violence on the public community as a result. Hence why we're all carrying barbed wire-filled baseball bats. Type soup, fries, and high winter to interact with me. Nightbot, give me a few minutes. I'm like, I want to interact with Nightbot, but not really the time. So, yeah, the insurance companies don't really ever say anything. Because apparently, the scratching on the wall outside the store is just enough. My eyeball just bulged there for a second. I'm like, what the fuck? Look, you don't have to mop the floor, so don't give a crap, alright? Puking up blood and shit. Anyway. Not blood and shit, just, blood and stuff. Anyway. Let's see. Say, we shouldn't have lost that much level. What the fuck? How much sugar do you need? What the hell? There's one with a black skirt and one with white pants. And they're identical in almost every other way. Oh, black pants. This game doesn't really work very hard on character models, does it? It's like, and here's Stone Cold Steve Austin and another Stone Cold Steve Austin. Hold on, what the fuck is going on here? Now that I put real grocery stores, they're going to come to this aisle only ever. I fucked up. I was feeling generous and kind, and it backfired. I also made this spot right here just for me. So I can get a cashier in here if I want to, and I can stay here in the middle. Hold the baseball bat. They're like, if anyone steals anything, it's going to become a full-on... I don't know what a good analogy is, actually. It's gonna be an all-you-can-beat buffet. It just sounds like masturbation. That's not how it meant to sound. We're all drunk. We're all saying things we don't mean. So, like, who wants to all-you-can-beat buffet? That does sound gay. Oh my god! What the fuck? Fucking ghostly apparition of 2 speds as they walked through me. I'm like, oh my god. I wonder if I should hire a second cashier. Looks like we're doing okay. Can we get the fucking store level up, please? It's going down, it seems like. Do we need... I don't... Dude, maybe this much booze was... Do you think they just don't like vodka? Like... Like, we'll never run out of chips ever for the rest of our lives. But, like, maybe the vodka is the problem. Because there's not enough people buying vodka. What if I charge less on vodka? You know what? I'm going to try to run an experiment. This is not cost... It's not good for profits, but I'm still going to do it. $60... Let's not do a discount and let's charge only $2. $2. And let's charge on this one $2. It's become the $2 everything store. I just want to sell everything. It'd be retarded to sell this for $2. But $2. Alright. And we'll sell this for $2. Why is he jumping? Oh, the party's jumping. He never used to jump. Jump, jump. Because you know that fucking song back in the day? Jump, jump. And they do the whole rap thing. Jump, jump. Anyway. Alright. This is retarded, but I want to see how much this stuff will sell if we sell it for $2. $2. Yeah, that might have been because of the update. $2. Alright. Tomorrow's going to be a field day. We're going to need another cashier. Okay, we're now making an actual profit this time. Wait, why? What? We went from $12.80 to $5.80. What happened to the other $700? Alright, you know what? You know what? I'll be cashier. Remember, if anyone steals anything, you fucking send them to the hospital in potentially a number of bags, okay? Trusting you guys. Al and Bundy do a great job. We need to give them more credit. Prepare for everything to sell out today. Unless it doesn't, then I'll be upset. Like, I will kill everyone in this goddamn fictional town. I've actually been having more fun now that I'm LARPing this, by the way. Let's fucking go. Come on! Come into my fucking store and buy something! Or I will sell your children to China to make iPhones! Sorry, it was like a magnet. It was like a magnet. Because it looks like winter. I'm a very loyal husband. Come in here and buy stuff. Or so help me God, I will sell your soul to Satan himself. Alright, they're coming. We should make a profit today. 11. You fucking ungrateful bitch. You know what? You know what? We gotta deal with this shit. Come here, you fucking flabberjacket. You want to bitch about how I don't have bleach, but you won't buy fucking anything for $2. Give me your fucking money, you idiot piece of shit. Go back to New York. Fuck stain. Fuck you. Alright, we're good. Honestly, have you ever seen a live stream like this? I don't know. Just stand here and just watch. Apple. Oh, fuck you. Hold on, I'll be right back. Actually, no, I need to watch. Alright, they're buying the booze finally. Soda and booze. This guy, dangerous man right here. Oh, hell no. God damn it, Al. And Bundy. Son of a bitch. Don't go in the house, don't go in the house, don't go in the house. Drop it. Why are you running? Why are you running, boy? Why are you stealing from my... fuck are you? I don't do online deliveries. I'm playing in traffic. Don't question this. I just want to see something. Perfect. Oh my god. I've been living in fear this entire game that cars could run me over, and they don't. Which means I'm a fucking ghost, by the way. But like... Huh! So you're saying... I was always paranoid when I was doing the boxes on the side of the street shit. I was always trying to avoid the cars for that reason, because I thought they could hit me. And now I'm finding out they can't. God damn it, who is this? Oh my god. We sell boxes of blonde ale 6-pack. We don't really need them. But you know what? No. It's a lot of money. Oh wait. Fuck me sideways 2 times from Tuesday. I could have used that for store points. How are we down to 34%? Are you all doing a shitty job? Booty! I should stop sexually harassing the customers. I hope you're an alcoholic, man, because we need... Oh. Now that I think about it, you do look Russian. Okay, that makes sense. I'm like... Wow, she couldn't find bread. What the fuck do you mean? I put bread on the shelf last night. What fucking cocksucker didn't stock the shelves? God damn it. Firing the speds, I swear to God. Oh, they're all alcoholics now that it's on sale. Nice boobs. Oh, yeah, he got violated by the store security. Oh, you're also a raging alcoholic. She's a raging alcoholic. It's barely 5 a.m. Oh. And here I... The fuck do you think you're doing? Thank you, Bundy? No, you're Al. Thank you, Al. Bundy's the one with the tote. Al's the one who doesn't have one. The fucking audacity. Stealing my chips. Hold on, let me just turn this on. Like, what do you think this is? A handout? This is Vinny. This is Waldo. And this is a guy who got rejected from the TV show Big Bang Theory. Because of the shirt, I guess. I don't fucking know. And then weird leg lady over there. Fucking doesn't want anything. It's all $2. It's all... Do I have to lower the price to 10 to a penny? Fucking Christ. I just want to sell all of it. So, I'm not saying that everyone needs to become an alcoholic. I'm saying I need you to buy the alcohol so that it's gone. Because I don't know why. But this was a bad idea. I really wish my character wouldn't fucking hop when I do it. I'll teach you to steal from my store. And we're like, who did he hit? Now that it's only a penny, 100% off. Wait, no. It's free. You know what? I never thought of that. It's free. You will still... Huh. You will still need to take it through the register so we can mark it out. So you know the boxes of beer. Actually, hold on. I forgot to actually check. Uh, that's right. You're a fucking raging alcoholic now. Because then they're gonna start taking more of it. Then they become addicted, and then when I do put a price tag, I'll be like, "But I need it." How much fucking booze did you buy, dude? Is your life that bad? I mean, I know it's free booze, and who wouldn't want free booze at the same time? But, dude, you bought a lot. Oh my god. Oh, and a soda. Okay. Soda doesn't make a lot of sense. How much? How much? $6. Oh, that's right. It was free. The fuck? That woman looks too old to be drinking, though. Holy shit! It's working. I'm learning cost-effective ways to get people to buy. Was he not? You fucking piece of shit. Hold on. Where'd that motherfucker go? Drop all of it. Drop it. You were unsatisfied. 50%. Oh, I lost all those points because I beat that woman senseless. That's why. Oh. I should put this away. Now it all makes sense. I was wondering what happened. Maybe they don't charge us insurance, but they do charge us store points. All right. That's embarrassing. We could have been level 38 by now. Wow. Exorbitant prices. Exorbitant prices. 866. 869. What? $9. $9. $22. $4. Ugh. Phlegm. The ROG Xbox Ally. How much is that? Watch the reveal. You know what? No. That sounds like too much work. Fortnitemares. Can we install this yet? It's funny how it's not on Game Pass, but it's supposed to be on Game Pass. I guess we're not doing this month. Shocktober sale. Yeah. Ugh. The Killing Floor 3. Quiet Place Road Ahead. Like the one game I'll never play is Alien Isolation. It's not because it's a bad game. It's just, well, Alien Isolation is intimidating to me. That's why. Dead Rest. So that's either really good graphics or it's not the kind of game you think it is. $1.99 for Dead Rising 2. Oh, that's a DLC. Never mind. I was about to talk some mad shit about prices and how good they are back then. But never mind. Evil Nun. Fear 3. I think Fear. I own this on PlayStation. See, I've been considering selling my PS5 because I don't use it. I could never buy new games for it. I never use it. It just serves no purpose. It's a PS5 on top of it all. You'd think there'd be some reason to have it. There just hasn't been. It's like, I don't know, man. These are all the horror games on Game Pass, supposedly. None of these are scary. I didn't know this was on Game Pass. Ugh. Let's see. Fortnite Reloads new map. I bet you. Ooh, here we go. Oh wait, this is just the wish list. I have an interesting wish list. A lot of old games that I wish I had played when I was younger. Games that I thought were cool. Like this, I have no purpose for because it's already all on PlayStation. And we already did Man of Medan, and the other 3 games I already installed, ready to play. If I do play them, if I don't, I don't. But point is, all of Season 1's on there. GTA 4, like the only place you can play it now, which is so stupid. It is so stupid. The only place you can play this is Xbox. Like, you can't even do it on PC, really. I mean, to an extent, but the amount of mods you need to get running is ridiculous because Rockstar doesn't support no more. But Animal Villains. Animal Villains. New creators and voices. Beneath. Are these all Lovecraftian? Because squid and squids. I like how they say promising new developers. Coming soon. Wait, this is Indie Selects. Actually, you know what? Why not? Crime Simulator. Same creators as Thief Simulator. And the game we're playing now. Coming soon. That's all we know.
It's a zombie shooter. I'll pass on that. I'm not really big on zombie shooter games. These aren't nothing really special. Wait, that's it? Give me a moment here.
Fixed it. So what you do, instead of going to the store page and seeing the home page and it has the option for new games coming soon, instead you have to go here. Whatever. And instead of going to that, you go all the way down to coming soon and click on that. I don't like how they're setting this up, by the way. So Ninja Gaiden 4. Where's the install via Game Pass options? Is that in Game Pass only now, or? Okay. Whatever. Painkiller. Painkiller. Comes out also on Tuesday. No, we're not playing it. Jurassic World Evolution 3. A lot of people were hyped for this game, from what I understand. See, I know Ninja Gaiden 4 is on Game Pass. Wait, unless they took it off Game Pass. I could have sworn this was too, but I don't remember. Was that coming out? Also on Tuesday. You notice they don't have the Game Pass logos on these? Either they are removed from Game Pass, or they just don't tell you the store anymore. Murder Inc. God, that looks so... I don't know, man. I've played a game like Hotline Miami was kind of like this, and I'm like, I don't know, man. That just... I feel like I wouldn't survive. Maybe it's top down, so it's like... God, Jesus Christ. It looks good. It's just like, at the same time, like... maybe we could do it. I don't know. We'll think about it. Depends if I want to try to afford that. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I heard all kinds of complaints about this game. Like, the people who are hardcore fans of the first apparently were very upset with some of the reveals of this one. And I don't know nothing about it because I've never played the first one. But the hell do I know? Partial nudity. We can't play this. Whoa, that's a lot. For a trailer, that was a bit much. Let's see. Acre Crisis. In 1992, following a series of mysterious deaths caused by wild animals, as well as strange sightings of cryptids, in the sparsely populated, undeveloped Amazon region of Acre, a special operations brigade from the Brazilian military police was sent to the area to gather intelligence. As if they didn't have any smarts to begin with, right? However, the situation took an unexpected turn for the soldiers, who soon found themselves cornered in the midst of a jungle infested with hungry dinosaurs. Oh, Crisis! Like Dino Crisis! Okay, so it's a rip-off game. How bad is it? So it's basically a complete rip-off of Dino Crisis. Okay. I don't need to know further than that. Oh! This is one I wanted to play. Because I love Plants vs. Zombies. I own the original. I think I still do. Anyway. Undead Apocalypse. Everdark Undead Apocalypse. Hunt vampires in a horror shooter inspired by the 80s. Got the whole cross and shit. Oh, there's a Fast and the Furious game. Pfft. It's gonna be an abortion.
Swear to God. Chicken Rug Extraction. What the fuck? This thing, they still talk about this movie? It was a good movie, don't get me wrong, but I wasn't aware it had a cult following, you know what I mean? It's like, huh. You know what? I'm just gonna go past that. And then we got Outer Worlds 2. Pretty sure it's on Game Pass, but what the hell do I know? We got Junkyard Simulator. Yep, it's a simulator game. You can tell by the graphics. Let's see. I'm not dumping on simulator games. They're actually pretty good. It's just... You think they'd improve the graphics issue. Strike Force 3. It's just this move. You gotta go towards... Where it says move at is where you gotta go. Like, that's... It's an interesting choice. So this is basically a simulator game. But it's not a simulator game. I'm just going to go down to here. It's probably easier to read down here. Welcome to the front line of action-packed warfare in Strike Force 3. As a highly trained elite operative, it's almost never the case, you'll be thrust into the heart of modern-day combat against the ruthless Tirikian Liberation Front, the TLF. Prepare for intense firefights. You know what I'm really sick of? And maybe you guys could weigh in, okay? I don't know how you all feel, right? If anything, it's a reason to come in the chat. I'm sick and tired of games that have you fighting against some militia when you could be fighting against another country. Like in the old days, right? In the old days, it was versus Russia, versus China, versus North Korea, yada, yada, yada. Now it's always some group with an acronym name because they don't want to tie it to a country because they don't want to offend the rest of the world. I'm like, let's piss off Russia and just fucking do it. Like, I like Russia more than Ukraine. I'm one of those rare people who say that openly, right? I'll lose a lot of sponsors, but I'm cutting off YouTube partner tomorrow. I don't care. But, like, give us a country as a bad guy. It feels more like World War II games. What are you going to do? Like, remove the Nazis? Like, it's stupid. And that's why I'm not paying for this shit. No, do not what? That tells me very little. Anyway, we got Outer Worlds 2. I'm assuming it's still on Game Pass. Comes out in 9 days. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. If I want to play all the Mortal Kombats ever, I'm assuming this is how you do it. Wait. What's in the Legacy Collection? Because if it's not all of them, what the fuck is the point? I like how it says it includes home versions and rare fan favorite releases of... Experience the legendary origins of Mortal Kombat with iconic arcade classics along with the well-loved home versions and rare fan favorite releases. What the fuck is in it? It's stupid they have to go to Google for this. What was the game called? I already forgot. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. What games are included? Jesus Christ. Okay, it's 11 games. 1, 2, 3, Ultimate 3, Mortal Kombat Trilogy, 4, Mortal Kombat Advance, Deadly Alliance, which is Game Boy, Tournament Edition, which is also Game Boy, the Game Boy Advance specifically, Mortal Kombat Mythologies, Sub-Zero, and Mortal Kombat Special Forces. Okay, so it comes off with the major original ones. Anything before 5, pretty much. Alright, that's not bad, actually. I suppose that could be a good investment at some point. Not right now, but look, if I'm going to spend my money on games, this is not where I want to start. Look, I get it. Mortal Kombat is the shit, but like right now. Arc Raiders, how the fuck is Arc Raiders not out yet? Wait, how the fuck is Moist Critical playing this then? Because we were on my stream earlier. I think it was this stream, actually. No, maybe it was my last stream. I don't fucking know. How the hell is he playing it, though? Like, Maybe it's a beta or something? Fuck. God, I'm getting fucking chills. It's cold. What the hell? Not that I care, it's just... What's the deal? What happened to the spund? The what? Hold on. Reloading. Yeah, your sound? There shouldn't... Can you hear me? Oh, we're in the game store. That's why there's no sound. I mean, there might be the usual pling or dong, whatever, but it's not going to have the full-on game sounds because the trailers don't play on my end either. It's because I didn't click into them. Legends BMX. What the fuck is this? It's $10. It can't be that good. Is it like Matt Hoppins? No, it's basically like, it's cheesy character models and shit. Matt Hoppins' Pro BMX was great. This isn't it. I highly doubt they'll ever do those games ever again. This game, you have to be a moron if you pay for Black Ops 7. Only because it's on Game Pass, which is, it's also shitty to have it on Game Pass, but still. Somebody was playing this game too. Like, how are people playing these games when they're not even out? Because I know I saw someone playing this. Their title of the video is Anno 117 Pax Romana, let's play this game, and they're playing it, and you look at the gameplay, it matches that perfectly, actually. So, like, how are people playing these games when none of them are out yet, in any part of the world, for that matter? That game doesn't come out until November. What the fuck what am I missing? I must be missing something, because it's Anno... Arc Raiders. I don't think I saw Ninja Gaiden, but still. Like, there's like 3 games here. Like, how are people playing these games early? Like, oh yeah, Black Ops 7. That was it. Well, duh. Like, Black Ops 7, Anno, and Arc Raider. How the fuck are they playing them early every time? They don't really do review copies anymore, do they? God, this actually is like, look, maybe if I get to be a big enough YouTuber, I'll find out, right? They'll finally tell me the secret, because you'll find out, right? I heard this game was shit. Which is hilarious. Well, the game isn't shit. The models are shit. It's a remaster. Yet apparently they did a really poor job on it. Then again, this was yet another video where a guy had seen the gameplay. I'm like, how do they know when the game isn't even out? Maybe they watched a gameplay demo or something. This game I'm really looking forward to, though. It doesn't come out until March of next year. Fucking hell. My biggest concern is it's going to come out and be shit and I'll have wasted $70. But, like, it's the same people who made Hitman, so I imagine it won't be terrible. I'm hoping it won't be garbage. Like, genuinely hoping. But from what I can see, there's nothing I would want to spend my money on except maybe the Bikini Bottom bundle. That looks like that's what's up. Although $80 with all DLC, that is a lot to ask for. Because it's SpongeBob, that's why. Like, if you look at it, that's not much of a deal. These games are normally $30 to begin with. Titans of the Tide. Titans of the Tide Season Pass, Cosmic Shake, Battle Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, Titans of the Tide Natural Costume Pack DLC. It's not really a good deal, actually. Even at $10 off, $9 off, whatever, it's not really that good a deal. And this one... Like, I'll play it, but I won't like it. I have the emulators installed, so maybe I'll start playing the old SpongeBob games. But see, that defeats the purpose of buying new things that are coming out. And according to this, there's nothing coming out. Let's go through this, okay? I've never played Ninja Gaiden. I might play on the 21st, but I just don't see a point. There's something I really want to do there. It's not really my cup of tea. I'm pretty sure that's on Game Pass, so it's not like I can't afford it, right? But I've never been interested in the franchise, right? Outside of one action figure I had when I was 5, which doesn't qualify. This game, it's coming out the day after tomorrow. It's not like it matters. Jurassic World Evolution 3. What? It's just another park builder game. Like, I can't say that really sparks my interest. I'm not gonna lie. This one intrigues me a little bit. But by the time I can play it, it's going to be at least a week after. So, like, not really like I can play day one. I'm looking for games I can play day one that spark my interest. Basically, all of this, that's coming out on the Tuesday as well? It's a lot of money to dump into that. $60 isn't bad. All these games don't interest me. All these games don't interest me. Well, that one does. That Plants vs. Zombies Replanted, but that's already came out on the Xbox 360. It's not like you play anything new. But maybe I could. Comes out on the 23rd. 2 days later. This right here is ass because it's a ripoff of Dino Crisis. Like, all these games don't interest me. Outer Worlds 2? That's like the only game here that interests me, and it's on fucking Game Pass. Like, Dora the Explorer. Want to reach your inner child and just realize how retarded this is? Sure, we'll play that. I'm absolutely kidding. I'm not spending $40 on this shit. Look at that gameplay. Hell no. All the frickin' inappropriate jokes that are coming out of the community. Outer Worlds 2 is the only thing, and that's it. They go from the 24th straight to the end of the month. That's the only... Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. October 29th. Wait, what the hell? Is there like a 5 days early access? That's what that is. Okay. I don't really give a shit. It's like I'm not paying $30 for that. If I get it for free on Game Pass, why would I pay anything? Which is why they're losing money. If you think about it, right? But yeah, Outer Worlds, that looks cool. The rest of this is shit. Arc Raiders, I don't even know what the hell this is. I feel like I should investigate. Scavenge, survive, and thrive. Yuck. Still coughing up phlegm from my sickness. I mean, I don't know. It looks alright, I guess. It doesn't look like I will spend money on it alright, but it looks alright. Virtua Fighter, I'd rather have an abortion. Mortal Kombat Legacy, I think I could wait on it. I've already waited this long to play these games. This is just remasters at the end of the day. Boring. Oh, you want to play Paw Patrol? God, what the happened to our mature games, man? At least they're bringing E for everyone back, I guess. I don't fucking know. Siberia Remastered. You joking? Right. Black Ops 7 is the only thing here I might play of all this shit. Because Monster Hunter stories, Monster in general. Oh, these are remasters. That's why it's a bundle. I think. Wait, why is it 1 and 2 coming out at the same time? What the hell is happening here? What the fuck? Hold on. Is this a remaster? A remake, maybe? Why is it coming out 1 and 2 at the same time? You know what? I don't even care. It's not my franchise anyway. I don't care. So Outer Worlds 2, Black Ops 7, just because I want to dump on Black Ops 7, I guess. And then Titans of the Tide, because it's SpongeBob. I will fucking for sure play that. You know why? Because I grew up on SpongeBob. The adult humor left in this little code of innuendo that no one can figure out until you're an adult. Yeah, come on. SpongeBob was the shit. He was the man. Well, he was the sponge, but do with that we will, right? All these don't interest me. I'd rather have an abortion. Yakuza 3 Dark Tide. I feel like this game already came out. Oh, Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Tide. And Dark Tides? Wait, is it 2 games? Let's find out. Downloadable content, I don't care. Continue the story of Kazuma Kiryu as he fights to protect those he cares about most. An extreme remake. It's a remake. That's all I needed to tune out of that. Because it's a remake, it's not new. Sure, I could play it. Sure, I might have a lot of fun. But it's a remake. That means it already exists. And then... well, that's a remaster. I'm sure that might be a fun game to play, but the character models look just fucking shit. I mean, it looks alright, but it's like, it's still a PS1 game. Fucking hell. Anyway, so you're telling me is that up until March of 2026, there's only 3 games coming out that I actually would want to spend my money on. And 2 of them I don't have to. It's like... and you all dump on me for not buying the new shit. What here is worth my fucking money? When Black Ops 7 and Outer Worlds is the best they have to offer. Oh, and Ninja Gaiden. Let's just include Ninja Gaiden 4 for sick kicks, right? Like, we're a demented son of a bitch. And 3 of the 4 games are on Game Pass. Because, let's be honest. Oh, no, not 5. Because, First Light, right? I only want to play that game because I liked Hitman 3. And it's the same developer. I know Mind's Eye was shit, which is why I'm on the fence at this point. But, like, at the same time, I'm hoping for the best, right? Maybe I'll wait one day after it comes out and wait to see what the reviews look like. Mind's Eye was bad. And it's the same people as First Light and Hitman 3. So I'm like, ugh. But anyway, like, if I really screw up on my paycheck, because that's $70 whole. That's a lot of money. Hopefully it's not that bad. Like, if I could save my money for elsewhere, why wouldn't I, right? Oh, God. So, First Light, Titans of the Tide, whatever the fuck. And then 3 Game Pass games. Yeah, I'm really glad I made this extravagant effort to figure out money for games I want to play, because all of them are shit when they come out. Black Ops 7 we know is going to be shit. So of the 5 games I would like to get, I'm not including Ninja Gaiden 4. That's just... Black Ops 7 we know is going to be shit. We know it already because the reviews have come out already. It's not even out yet, by the way. They cut the review codes. Review copies right now is a bad idea, okay? But we saw the review codes and we saw the trailer enough, okay? We know it's going to be shit. Outer Worlds 2 might be good. That game could be our next Fallout 4 at some point, I imagine, if it's good. Because apparently the people who made it made it more like New Vegas than the original one was. So it's like New Vegas in space, kind of, but not really. Like, we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. What else was there? What else did we look at? Titans of the Tide, SpongeBob. It's only be so interesting for so long, but it's still good. I mean, unless they did a really poor job on this one, because Battle for Bikini Bottom was actually pretty entertaining. It's pretty straightforward. Go around the levels, collect all the little undersea flower thingies, and unlock levels, and collect the underwear to get more lives. It's pretty stupid, actually, but still, it was fun. Good time killer game if you want easy achievements. I really should go 100% that game at some point. Ninja Gaiden I'm not really looking forward to. Only because it's not really a franchise I'm interested in, you know? I might play it. I might push it off. I'm not sure yet. Unless it turns out to be a remaster and I find out before then, that's for sure we'll wait on it. Again, if it's a remaster, it can wait. The reason why it can wait is because you've already seen it before. It's nothing special. And then what was the other one? Yeah, First Light's the only one I'm worried about. If I pay $70 for First Light, which is the only way to play it, right? You find out that it's a dog shit Mind's Eye 2.0, like, I'm going to be very upset. This is why I don't buy new games, is because every time I go for a game I might like, and I find out it's Mafia: The Old Country. Perfect example. I was building out my income. I was going through a really rough patch in life, but I wanted to try and see if I could buy that, right? And unfortunately, I missed launch day by like 5 years. It's an exaggeration, but it was a minute. And then the reviews started coming out, and they started pouring out, and then the Mafia: The Old Country was the worst game they'd ever seen. Like, they were trying to say, like, oh, well, if you like story-driven games of a specific variety, this will be the game for you. But even they were like, yeah, but it's nowhere near as good as Mafia 1 and 2. Even Mafia 3, which was a really shitty game as far as, you know, how they did it in a lot of ways. Because, you know, look at the reviews after that. After a point, you're like, oh, even that was better? Oh, boy. You know, it's like, not good. But, yeah. I don't see a lot of things to really waste my money on. So, instead of doing that, we're going to go look at the deals. Because Borderlands 4 is already on sale for 20% off. It just came out. What the fuck? You know what? How did the guy put it? If you're a fan, you'll make it happen. Except when our sales dip, then we'll lower the price. Like, who saw this coming? Everybody. Like, $80 for this game is ass. I can't believe I still haven't bought this. This is the one game I wanted. I wanted to get this WWE game specifically because there was so much new things they did with it. And I never got to. And this is actually the only WWE... I have been buying these games since at least Shut Your Mouth, which was SmackDown Shut Your Mouth, right? 2002, I think. And back then, right, games were cheaper. For a long period of time between, they were affordable. I have never missed a game launch up until about 2021. No, there was 2K20, 2K20. Okay, so it was 2020 or 2K20 that I missed. And then from every year after that, I was always late on. I've never not bought one, though, right? The copyright of these games is so bad. Between the music, you know when they show the scenes in between the matches, especially for showcase mode, right? It is so unbelievably bad. So if you were to stream showcase mode, they would say, oh, this is copyrighted. You're not allowed to show this on your YouTube because fuck you, says the WWE. And I hate that. Because if you put it in a fucking game, we should be able to stream it without that crap. God, my nose itches like crazy. Every time I play these games, I have that problem. And around 2K20, I started not buying them day one because I just couldn't afford it the day I wanted to. Real life was always interfering. Again, I'm done making you all happy. It's all about me from now on. If you don't like that, suck my dick. Anyway, sorry, it's been a day. But I mean it. It's me. Happiness doesn't matter more than mine anymore. I missed every launch. This is the only one where I just straight up didn't buy it. And it's not because of the price, because though $70 is a lot, I made that happen with 2K23. So it's, and 2K24 for that matter. I can show you my library. I do own them. So I don't. Acid reflux is not the time. I didn't buy it because I just stopped wanting to try. Now it's $30. I could buy it now. Here's the problem. Every time I wanted to go on multiplayer and play the entire year, become the best wrestler on the internet, because that's what you'd be doing, right? I couldn't because I was always late. If you're late, don't bother trying. Because if you're late, everyone's already surpassed you now. You have no chance to catch up after a point, and now I definitely don't, but the next game comes out, what, in March of next year? Why would I even bother now? It's like, dude, it sucks. But it had the island. It was such a cool idea. And you get to compete with other people. You get meet up people on the island, other players, do your thing. Really love the idea. I just, yeah, I'm pouring my heart out to you guys about something that upset me. But then there was something else I found out. For this one, we got to go back here. I've owned every game since 2K15 on the Xbox console. I think before that was other consoles, right? 2K14 was PS3, so on and so forth. And I've had all of them over the years because I've never missed a launch. But now I go here. Give me a moment. This is retarded, I know, but let's do it. Jeez, it's a lot. A lot of games. You'd think it'd be more. So when you go to my Xbox game library, you'll notice some things are missing. Now, 2K19 and 2K20 and 2K22 I own on PlayStation. There you go. Every other game I own here, unless it's on an older console. In that case, I own it there because they don't make remasters. There's too much copyright, I guess. The bullshit. You'll notice 2K24, 2K23. Oh, well, there's no 2K19, 2K20, or 2K22 for obvious reasons. 2K18, 2K17. Oh, wait, where's 2K16? With Stone Cold Steve Austin. Or no. Yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin, because CM Punk was 2K13. Or W13. There's no 2K16. But I bought it. You want to talk about why I hate Xbox, right? I'm dedicated to the platform like I'm dedicated to YouTube, but there are problems. There's no 2K16. But I bought it. All DLC. I loaded into this game and this game because I bought the season passes and downloaded all the DLC. They're not there. You'll notice something else is missing. Where's 2K15? And all of its DLC. Doesn't exist. Type in the store, nothing comes up. I think it was around that time that I kind of stopped wanting to put my money in the game because if you think Xbox is dog shit with how they run their company, 2K is just as bad, if not worse. So, that was why I just ended up not buying that game. I ended up not buying 2K25 because of that reason. And as much as it broke my heart, because, look, I love these games. I do. They're a pivotal part of my childhood and my ability to grow up as a person that's something that I enjoy, but it's not worth it after a point, man. And that's why I wound up not buying this, and that's why I probably still won't, because, yeah, I might buy it now, but I get to enjoy it for a couple years before they delist the shit. Disregard, my earbuds were accident end down. Oh, you're fine, man. No worries. I don't know what I'm disregarding, but you should be fine. Previous comments, maybe? Anyway, yeah, that's why I'm not going to put my money into this anymore. I want to, if I have the money day one. Day one is the only way I'll do it. Then sure, but if I were to buy this for the sake of being able to play it, it is kind of stupid to do that. And it bums me out because I've grown up on the WWE. I love the storylines, I love the characters. Just so you all know, I'm not trying to rip no one's rug out from under your feet or nothing. They are characters. It's entertainment. Don't try it at home. But, you know, it's really about the stories they tell and the storylines they make and the people that they portray. And that's what made it special to me. And over the years, it's just... To be honest, ever since 2020, this company did go to shit. Vince McMahon became a pervert and a disgusting degenerate who's going through massive lawsuits for what he was doing. I shit you not, he's Donald Trump's best friend, apparently. Well, they were at one point. They still are good friends. But Vince McMahon, a 80 to 95-year-old man, decided he would pull down his pants, press his butt cheeks against a woman's chest, her bare chest, by the way, and pooped on her, because that was fun for him, I guess. Now he's going through a lawsuit to hell because apparently the world disagrees. I disagree. What the fuck is wrong with this man? Then the PG era kind of took a downward spiral. They removed the audience during COVID-19 and replaced them with TV screens. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do with that? There's nothing. The signs being held up and the boos from the crowd was important, okay? Or whatever, reaction, right? You're just over here jumping around. Now you see them, and it looks like they're just hopping around because they don't have an audience to go off of. Without the crowd, they had no way to figure out how to make it believable. It's like, so there was that. Triple H, I think, just boned the company from then on out. Then they introduced all these new faces that no one gave a crap about. And then they tried to save face, as they say, by trying to bring in all the old people that were clearly grandfathers of grandfathers at this point. Like, these wrestlers, like The Undertaker, let him rest in peace. I know he's The Undertaker, and I love The Undertaker, okay? He's a great character. 10 years ago, okay? Because that man, if you've ever seen The Undertaker at a WWE show in the last couple of years, holy shit, he needs to retire. It's like watching this frail old man with liver spots and a balding head, because he doesn't have hair anymore, by the way. It's a red flag this isn't working, because he was always known for the long hair, the big hat, trench coat and shit. It looks wrong. Let him retire, or rest in peace, wherever you want. Look, either way it works, okay? Because he's The Undertaker. He eventually has to be the dead man once and for all. And look, he's not going to live forever, obviously, because that's not real. Let him rest in peace. I beg of you. Triple H needs to fucking retire if he hasn't already. Oh, that's right. I think he did. I don't know. Get the fuck out of my face. You're lucky I even let you live. Little bitch. Fuck you. I'm kidding. I'd be like Asmongold here, and I'd have to catch you and take you outside to a safe place where he can live in harmony with the nature. Anyway. There are some of these wrestlers, though. It's like, you bring back so many old people. Like, if they didn't look old, it'd be awesome. But you ever wonder why Stone Cold doesn't come back? Because that man at least has some self-respect. Goldberg. They have Goldberg wrestling now. And I loved Goldberg when he first showed up, okay, in the WWE. I didn't know WCW that much. I know that he had this epic streak that never seemed to end. And he was like the guy, right? But we're talking, it's been 20, almost 30 fucking years. Let him go home. And so I start looking at this game that I once loved. And I start thinking about how the company has literally fallen from heaven, face first into the bowels of hell. I don't enjoy it anymore. Because now when I play this game, I look at all these new faces of all these wannabes. I have who the fuck are these people? It's not like I have to know, but they didn't even introduce them in the good way. It's like, and so I stopped watching WWE about 2 years ago because it just became shit. Like, they won't let people retire because their new talent is such shit. You have all these new faces, and they're so bad that you have to try to maintain the old ones for as long as possible, and that is the sign of a dying franchise. And look, if I can afford it day one, I'll do it. But after a while, I don't want the reminder that my childhood is dying as I watch. It's just, look, it's like, do I want to outlive my kids? You know, it's that kind of vibe. It's like, no one will ever say yes. This is kind of the same thing. Not really. It's more like you're watching your own childhood die in front of you. It's like, I need to go sit down. I need to sit down for a while and not look at this. So I can't promise I'll ever play this game, but at some point, 2K25 will be remembered in the Tibbs TV Hall of Fame as the game he did not want to play because it broke his damn heart. For reasons that I've already explained, I will not explain twice. Let's see. This game is fucking retarded. I'm sorry, that was blunt. How in the hell did this massive, beautifully told, amazing story-based game that is open world with so much to do, and the amount of DLC is absolutely fucking criminal, come out to a point, and it's been this price on sale for like frickin' 3 years, at least. Probably longer. Time has been flying by in a very uncomfortable way. I don't like how time has been flying by. But it's been like $3.99 for everything for like 3, 4, 5, 10 years. Like at this point, it's how, what the frick? Batman Arkham Knight is such a massive, such a huge game with so much to do. I haven't played it, but I've heard all the reviews and people talk very highly of it. I've seen playthroughs that never seem to end. How is this game $3.99? And it's been $3.99 for a long time because it's always on sale. Like every time they have a sale, it's in the sale, which is every day for the entirety of history. And look at all the villains you get to fight. This game, we should play this. Look, I don't see enough new games on it, but let's play this. Be Vengeance. Yeah, I want to kick some guy's ass. Be the Knight. Sure, yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I'm very much down with that. Be the Batman. Well, okay, well, let's calm ourselves down a little bit here. Like, you know what I mean? It's like this game could give me something to do. And it's cheap. It's almost like God is saying, oh, play this, Tibbs. You might actually have a life afterwards. Oh, my God. What is triplinking? I'm not watching that right now. Anyway, UFC 5. These games became such garbage too over the years. You guys remember that game from way back when? Fight Night. I think it was EA Fight Night. EA Sports Fight Night. It was a good game. This is no Fight Night. What's the first rule of Fight Club? We don't talk about Fight Club. That's what Fight Night was like. It's a great game. There's another game I should play. Because I have it on PlayStation. Before I sell my PlayStation 5 and have it fuck off forever. Or I could just buy it here and play it here instead. Whatever. Sell the PlayStation, get twice as much money. Buy it here. Like, I've been thinking about that a lot lately, is selling that console. Because I don't use it. I just never use it. And Winter doesn't care. If she has a PlayStation 4, she'll be just as happy. So I'm always asking her, like, why do you just want a PlayStation for the sake of having one? She's like, to play Fortnite on. I'm like, all right. And then I'll ask her sometimes, do you care if I sell the PlayStation 5 to get a PS4? She never says anything. There were 2 instances where she nodded, yeah, I don't care. But, like, I don't know if that's a guarantee, because then I feel bad if I sold it, and then it's like, oh, well, I thought you didn't want it. I would feel horrible because I know I can't get that back for a while. But, like, by the time anything valuable ever comes out for PlayStation 5, it's going to be PS6 already. I cannot stand how horrible the PlayStation 5 generation has been with having nothing worth the console's value. You're paying, like, what, $750 now? If you didn't have it already, right? I have it already, I'm good. Because the price increases were stupidly high. And it's like, why are we paying $750 for a console? And when I say this, I'm not lying to you. You can look it up yourself online. Every single game, pretty much no exceptions outside of maybe 2 or 3 tops. And if you're buying for 3 games alone, that's a very poor marketing decision. as well as a marketing option, but whatever. Every single game outside of maybe 3, maybe, because those games can be bought and played on Steam either way, every single game can be played on the PlayStation 4. That means the graphics are not good. They're not that high end. In fact, the graphics and the playability and the performance of these games are not that high as far as demand. If you have a PlayStation 4, you can play anything from the PS5 era. And the 3 games you can't, you can buy on PC and play on Steam. And most people have a computer nowadays. So what the fuck is the point? That fucking wannabe Wi-Fi router, because that's what it looks like, a Wi-Fi router. Like, the design is such shit, right? It's been sitting there unused for fucking months. I have not used that thing in months. I basically bought a $550 paperweight. And now you know why I can't afford new games, because I bought that shit. Oh my god. And the fucking idiots over at PlayStation, well, if you don't buy our console, you can't play the newest games. I'm wondering when the newest games are coming out. Because if you can play them on PS4, they're not new. Sorry. Like, if you really wanted to be a dick and make it valuable, all you have to do is stop supporting the PS4 while you're making games that are coming out during the PS5 era. No. Instead, the fucking jackass is like, well, we want to make the PS5 more valuable. So what we're going to do, this is every PlayStation developer ever, right? What we're going to do is we're going to make all of our games during the PS5 era for PS5 and PS4. But we're going to convince people to get a PS5 and tell them the newest games are coming out on PlayStation 5 while also having the existential option to have them on PS4. Why the fuck did anyone buy one? Look, GT Online is good, but it got boring like 3 years ago for me. Like, I will play GT Online from time to time, because that's where, like, all my progress was ported to PS5, right? Because I thought it was going to be a big deal. And then I get the PS5, I port over. Oh, you can never port it back. You can never have your cross saves with PS4. So you're stuck here on PS5 now, forever. And then it got boring. Because then I realized most of my friends weren't able to upgrade. That's actually one of the main reasons I stopped playing GT Online as much. Because a lot of my friends couldn't upgrade. And then I lost touch with those friends because of douchebags on the internet. Thank God that I didn't have to deal with that shit anymore after a point. But still, it was there. So, after a while, that game that required me to have the PS5 no longer has any value. Because GT Online shit. Now GTA 6 is coming out. Who the fuck needs GT Online? They're going to have their own GT Online. If they port it over, sweet, we'll keep all our cash. But look, lean in. Do you really fucking think they're going to port all your product from GT Online, from GTA 5 to GTA 6 on that line? No, because they're greedy savages who don't want to give you an option other than give them more money. You got to grind like a fucking wage slave bitch forever. They're not going to let you port your GTA 5 online progress to GTA 6, even just the currency. Fuck you. Never going to happen, right? That game has no value now, right? So, like, why am I even bothering? Well, why did I pay for this fucking Wi-Fi router of a console? I shit you not. $550 paperweight. They just call it PlayStation 5. I'm like, I'm selling it. You guys want it? I will give it to you. I don't want it anymore. All right. I'm being stupid now. But no, I might just I might trade it in, get a PS4. Like, the games are still good. Like, name one fucking game that is on the PS5 that's worth keeping it for. Silent Hill 2? That's on Steam. I already got Steam. I got an upgraded PC for it. Spider-Man 2? It's cheaper on Steam. Let that be a
perfect FU to PlayStation, by the way. Is Spider-Man 2 is one of the main selling factors of the PlayStation 5, which is so stupid because that's about it at that point. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. It's cheaper on Steam. That's PC. Guess who else is PC? Frickin' Xbox. You know those games are going to Xbox at some point. But I'm like, dude, it's cheaper on Steam. On console, it's $70, and it's never on sale. It's just unheard of, okay? Except on rare occasions now. On Steam, it's like $60 at value, and it's often on sale. I'm like... Not enough reason to keep it, am I right? It's like, I should just get rid of that thing. And then the PSVR 2? Oh my god. The PSVR 2 was even worse. I bought the PSVR 2, and by the way, I will note that when I did use it for Hitman, World of Assassination, or whatever we're going to call it at this point, because they keep changing their name every couple of years. They just added Freelancer to it, by the way, which I would like to do before I get rid of it, but like at the same time, that's not enough of a reason to play it. It's really not that much of a difference. Like what? Now we're doing Freelancer, same missions with a little change in style. Like, no. The PSVR 2 had a really beautiful digital scape, and when it built up the play area around you, it would scan everything in the room, and it would look really cool. But one game, there's not that many other games. Most of the games that were available were only available on the older version, which is not compatible with the newer one at all. Helldivers 2? That might be a game to do. That actually might be. I wonder if that's on sale. But anyway, the PSVR 2 has been an absolute waste, though. You know what I wish they had kept? Wait, hold on. They took out the movies and TV, didn't they? That's actually bullshit. It's not on sale, but I can still do it. I mean, I can't do it until I get paid, but I'm really late to this party, too. See, this is like the one thing, though. PlayStation is better. I like Killzone. This has Halo. It just wouldn't. It's basically Starship Troopers, the game. I could see me in here. Everybody's like, hey, welcome to the team. I'm like, fuck you. They're like, what? I'm the one. Like, I'm from Xbox. I'm used to playing along. You guys never invited me to the party. Fuck all of you. That's what I would be like in this game. I'd be the one guy who doesn't want to be a part of the community. But look, these people are having a good time, though. It might be 4 a.m. on a school night, but Super Earth needs me. There's children here. We can't buy it now, guys. We're not going to play it. I'm kidding. I might. It is a game I'm wanting to play. Shocktober sale, though. The EA publisher sale. You know what I love? I love that they have all these Sims DLCs, and they're never actually on sale. Like, that's $40 at base price. $30 on sale. That's not much of a sale. That is not much of a sale. Let's go down to the other ones. Some of this is terrible. I want to play $20 for DLC. All these $25 and $20 DLCs. And that's on sale, by the way. Wait, how much does it cost? You trying to tell me that City Living is $40? Fucking EA. I don't know how people play this. I would like to, but like all the shit that you'd want to use is locked behind a paywall. And that's a big paywall. Jesus Christ. It just never ends. You know what? I have this weird thing that I will look up. All Sims 4 DLC. Value at base price. So if you wanted to pay for everything that we just saw in that store, as of September 2025, the estimated total for all the DLC packs, just the DLC packs, is $1,394.09. Fuck you! This is where a season pass would be needed. Season pass, like $300. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I can't even. Like, what the fuck, EA? You do realize we have lives down here, right? $1,394. I'm like, yeah, what? The hell did you just say? It's a fucking video game, man. I can't believe I'm the one to say it. It's a fucking video game, man. You know, what the hell is that? Who the fuck's paying $1,300 for a video game? I pray to God that if any moron bought everything, they at least did it when it was on sale. Please, if you're out there and you exist in this world, in this reality with me, please tell me you only bought everything this game has to offer, including the DLCs, if it was on sale. Because, what the fuck did you just say? $1,300? Kiss my ass! Like, I'm not buying that! Even if I could, that's retarded. That's a lot of money. What the fuck is this shit? $1,300. Can you say waste of money? It's The Sims 4, by the way. I mean, I would say the same if it was Call of Duty or some shit, or even Fallout. What the fuck did you just say? Fucking $1,300? Sorry, this could become a profanity marathon because what the fuck? $1,300. Fucking, you better be blowing me at that point. Fucking, I want a blowjob from EA if I'm gonna pay that much. And a very nice night with a very beautiful woman too. And maybe some food, a couple drinks. Buy me dinner first, maybe. I don't know. Fuck it. Jesus. $1,300. Like 50. All by itself, that's 50. 50. 60. 70. 130. No, 120. 125. 145. 155. 195. I'm doing some quick math here. I lost my count. Already that's a lot, okay? What the hell? Oh, I never realized it was this bad. And that's another 50. Oh my God. Maybe the guy at EA was dropped on his head like repeatedly. When the doctor pulled him out of the womb, maybe he had like not good gloves and he kept slipping. And the guy who leads EA happened to be the baby that kept hitting the floor. Right? Like brain damage, I would think, is the problem here because... I mean, the game looks cool and all, but like... Of course, it's a black family. I can't relate. It's like, oh, look, family matters. I'm not watching this. So, like, can we get away from this, please? It's creeping me out. All right. I'm kidding, all right? I'm German. That's my excuse. My Nazi roots. Das not good. So, anyway. God damn it. They're everywhere. Son of a bitch. There we go. Horses. This should fix the problem, right? So, no, that sounds racist. I'm sorry, all right? And like, did you see the fucking price tag? Now I can be racist. God fucking Christ. We got a white person on screen. The Grim Reaper, at least? T for teen for black people are in here. There we go. No, but $1,300 is fucking ridiculous, okay? I can't make... You know what? It'd be safe if we just left the screen because Birdman's choice is bad. Alright. I'm gonna shut up now. I'll go to Game Special, it clicks everything. E for everything. Sea of Thieves would be cool. Well, wait, is Sea of Thieves full of microtransactions now? Like, it used to be play, there's nothing to do except sail the seas with your friends and goof off. Now, I think there's a bunch of microtransactions now, where you can buy skins and all this other stuff, and I guess that makes sense. It's on Game Pass for free. I don't know why they made it free. Embark on epic adventures. Wow. Well, at least it's not Skull and Bones, right? Explore a vast open world. Well, I would hope it'd be for this price. Oh yeah, I forgot you could shoot your friends out of the cannons in this game. Is there a large sea monster? Oh, it's a shark. Anyway, you can also buy shark cards, which are still a thing, for a ridiculous sum of money. We should buy GTA 4. Trepang 2. Become the ultimate badass in Trepang 2, a gory action-packed FPS. Hold on. Set in the distant future. Unleash hell on your enemies. Dodge bullets and leave a trail of destruction is hardcore and frenetic shooter. You play as an escaped soldier who has no memories of their past life but is infused with supernatural abilities. Of course, Skyrim in space. Everyone wants to be that. Revenge is on your mind, and you'll stop at nothing to get what you want. Deliver devastating punches, sneak around in the shadows, wield explosive weapons, and give the bad guys a taste of their own medicine. If this is as violent as they say, I'll probably buy it. For $11.99, you can't beat that. Oh, shit. The fuck just happened? Explosive single-player story campaign. A mysterious group breaks you out from a heavily guarded black site. It's not racism. It's black site. It's different. Calm down. Alright? Your memories are gone, but your combat abilities are enhanced far beyond human limits. Fight back, find the truth, and face a threat even deadlier than yourself. Which, obviously, is a problem if I'm this dangerous to begin with. Next level superpowers, because everyone wants to be fucking Iron Man, I guess. Goddamn Tony Stark and his bitch ass. Master your superhuman strength and speed to knock waves of heavily armed mercenaries into next week. This is a little too casual for me. Slow down time to dodge rapid-fire bullets and use cloaking to become invisible and snap your enemies' necks when they least expect it. Okay, you have my attention. Brutal melee combat. I like how it says here single-player story campaign, as if there's multiplayer. Because then over here in player mode, it just says single-player. I'm like, I don't know if that part was needed at this point. Square up to your enemies in close quarters melee combat and go full throttle in rapid-fire gunfights. Punch, kick, slide, and deliver hardcore combos. You said combos, and now I'm out. That reduce your foes to dust. Let's look at the screenshots. Alright. It's got dual wielding. Oh, more dual wielding. Do I sense a Black Ops 1 wannabe? Oh my god! Was he always on the ceiling, or was that because of me? I don't know at this point. We got... I don't know what's happening in the screenshot. Is that our head? Did we take off our head and we're carrying it like it's a... Or is that somebody we're holding to the vest? You know what? I don't really think I want to know, actually. Ooh! I found a computer chip. This ought to be interesting. Oh, it's... If this is what cloaking is, that's... Is that a gun? I can see my hand. Huh. And then we got...
Well, that just looks stupid, but apparently we're also the Predator from 1987. Who knew? Anyway. Oh, this is smart. Sniper rifles with 2 hands. I can just put both scopes in my eyes. Like, I can see both of you. Pew, 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 pew. Like, I don't really think that's how it's done, but, like, at the same time, right? Got this chameleon thing going on. Like, the fuck? And then, oh, look at all the graphic nudity. Probably shouldn't post that one twice. All right, let's see. The coming soon trailer. I thought it was already out. Let's see. Let's go to filter, sort, most recent, love of. No ADS hurts the experience. No aim down the sights ruins the game because it feels like it should have been a PS3 or PS4 title. Cinema, that's all you need to know. I do need to know more. Better than expected. Great. Best game ever played. My favorite little psychopath. Huh. $10 isn't much of an offer. He's like, we need more gameplay. I don't care if I have to pay $10. Just give me. I'm like, that's not much of an offer, man. Like, I think you could do better. I shot a guy, blew him apart. His buddy screamed, so I snapped his. Oh my god. Blood and guts everywhere. Pretty sure I soulgasmed 3 times in the first mission alone. Don't sink yourself. Reviews aren't lying. Get the damn game. And all right, we might buy this on Tuesday, just because I need some hardcore violence in my life. Psychopath, right? I'm not really a psychopath because a psychopath has no remorse, pity, or any kind of emotion towards what they do. And I usually feel horrible after these streams are over. I'm like, God, maybe I was too mean to my audience. Maybe I said too much of the wrong things. You know what? Fuck their feelings. They're a bunch of bitches anyway. And now I feel terrible again. If anything, I'm an emotional wreck. So I don't think I'm actually a psychopath. But I do love violent games. Do with that what you will. Like, most people are like, I don't know whether to feel bad for him or to just insult him at this. This is why I have in my chats that I do. Erase my light, beautifully violent game. Stop looking at reviews. Stop trying to sell me. That's a paid review right there. You know it because they're like, hey, stop looking at the reviews. They're good. I get it. Play it already. Like, paid review. Very obviously. Crisis Junior. Whole game's hipfire only, but there's slow-mo and invisibility. Yeah, that is Crisis, isn't it? Wait, how much would Crisis cost to buy? Hold on, I want to add this to my, I promise you, Mind's Eye is not on my... Look, guys, don't look at me like that. Mind's Eye is not on my favorites. It's not on my wish list. I abandoned that shit when I saw the reviews. So I like, fuck Mind's Eye. I had no part of this. Axel self-destructed again. Thoughts? I'm not going over there. That's my thoughts. I'm going to leave it at that. If Axel's blowing up or whatever, I don't want to be anywhere near that. Like, like nothing against him. I just, no thanks. Like, I learned last time. In fact, that's why I've been avoiding all of you guys. No offense. Just like, dude, last time was a bit much. I kind of had a lot to think about in my life after that. So if he's self-destructing, no offense, I hope he gets better or whatever. I'm going to stay away from that, okay? That's my thoughts. There you go. Like, let's go back to this where I'm safe. I don't have to deal with nothing crazy. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know what? I feel horrible that it's happening, but I can't do nothing to fix it, so I'm not going to try. Last time that happened, I had to face, what the hell is this? Side-scrolling entry. It's an abortion. All right. I'm not playing that. I'm not paying $20 for a side-scroller. Let's see. Just... Shaggy's like, this is going on. I'm like, now you made me nervous, man. Should I worry? like, I'm not trying to make a joke out of it. It's like, dude, that's literally what like, this is nervous now. Like, I'm not going to message anyone on Discord. My Discord is not going on till like 3 days from now.
It's browser only, so I'm not opening it until 3 days from now. If I need to, I'll mute the website. Just not going over there. Now that you said that, Shaggy, I'm not going over there. Like, Discord alone is off limits now for like 3 days. Just fuck that. I remember last time, like, I'm good, man. Like, I love you guys. You guys are great people when you want to be. I'm not going over there now. Like, oh, shit. It's been a day, man. See, it was, yeah. Yeah, see, that's my vibe. I'm not going over there, okay? Like, you can be over here. You can chill me if you want. I'm not going over there. Like that. Should I? You know what? That's the thing we could do. We could play Resident Evil. I haven't done 8 or 7 or 6 or 5 and those ones that are left. Ooh, wait. Now that I got that thinking, he is gone for a week. What does that mean? Is he alive? Or is he like... Was he like... Maybe it's best I don't know, actually. That's effed up. I'm sorry that's going on. Again, I'm not going over there. But if he's gone for like a week, that usually sounds serious. I'm definitely not going over there now. All right. Yeah, okay, that's what... Okay, I'm gonna stop cracking jokes for a minute here because it is nervous. I am a little bit like, look, there's not many people. Like last time, that was bad, okay? But like, there's very few people who get me like, God damn, I can't answer Discord at all now. Like, very few people can do that. Like, I give him props. That was terrifying last time. But if he was taken to a better place, is the way to word it, that's probably for the best because, you know, it'll help him. And that's what I care about. I'll DM you, LOL. The fucking hell you will. Like, you have Facebook or anything else? Like, are you sure we need to do it that way? No, if he's not in town, then fine. I'm actually praying right now, by the way. Like, all right, fine. I'll be there to receive them. Panic immediately sets in. Like, oh fuck, I don't need that. It's not that I'm afraid of Axel. It's just I don't want to deal with that level of. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. We're fine. We're good. We're going to be okay. So, I know it's late. I know I missed the first 2/3 of October. I'm officially sick of Supermarket Simulator. This was the last episode that we'll be doing for a while. Because it's too much of a grind. It's too much of a pain in the ass. And you know that's the case when I start selling the thing for free. Customers are just pulling off the shelves. I don't want it anymore. So we're done with this game for a bit. There's one achievement that we'll have to come back and get at some point. Because I do want to do that. But now that we've milked all of our excuses to not do horror games, we might as well now. I'm going to do a poll tomorrow. Early. Actually, I'll do it tonight so it goes on until tomorrow. And then tomorrow at 6 p.m. let's do 4 p.m. That way I have time to prepare if I want, whatever. From whenever... well, I'm going to bed in a few minutes anyway. Sent you a DM. I'll answer before I go to bed, I promise. So it's 2:30 a.m. Before I go to bed, that means within the next half hour, I'll have this poll up. The poll's going to have 2 options and 1 question. Question is going to be, which will we do? I will let you decide, because at this point, I don't give a shit which one. They're both good. They're both good, okay? This will be for the remainder of October. I'm only doing one of the 2. I mean, one of them I'll probably do at some point regardless, but the other one, we'll just wait till next year. The first option is the Dark Pictures Anthology, which will only include Little Hope, House of Ashes, and Devil in Me. We've already done Man of Medan. I'm not doing it twice. Just don't need to. And I've already done Until Dawn. Don't need to do it twice. Those 3 games with a secondary option, which will be Resident Evil 5 through 8. That means we'll be doing the mainline games, if I can find it here. Resident Evil 5, this potential shit show, the one I want to do not at all, and then 8. I'm kidding. These are great games. I'll do them regardless. Read Discord. Let me go read this. Hopefully this will put a smile on my face or something, because it has been a very stressful day. And I will put up that poll before I go to bed, within the next half hour. Oh my god, I have a lot of DMs I missed. It's okay. I really shouldn't laugh at this. Are you fucking kidding? I missed a hell of a show. Like, wow. I just can't. I have to keep reading this over and over again. Like, what the fuck? It's this one part of it that is just hard to take your eyes off. Like, was he really doing that? Oh my god. How much of this was visible, may I ask? Resident Evil, we've already been doing them. Alright, then we'll do Resident Evil then. Fuck it. We don't even need a poll then. We'll just do that. It'll give us enough to do for the rest of October anyway. It's like, what, 11 days? But yeah, I'm reading that and I'm like, wow, how much of this was visible? Like, was it all shown, or was it just you hear in the background or something? Either way, that is, wow. Oh my god, no wonder they took him away. So I need a minute. Hold on, I need to take a minute. Give me a second. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. All right. What the hell? Oh my god. Well, the stream was. This just brings back I can't help but laugh at this shit. I'm sorry. It's like, I'm not happy that it happened to him, or that he did it, or whatever you want to word that as. I'm more laughing at the obscenity of it. It's like, I'm not gonna read who was in Discord without previous permission. Okay, like if I'm allowed to read that comment, I will. Shaggy will tell me if I'm allowed to read that comment. Okay, because when I read it, you might understand why, but again, I'm not gonna do that until I have permission. But yeah, you think though? Well, the stream was Shaggy. Can I read that comment that you wrote so that the viewers, there's some record of this, if nothing else. Don't worry, this isn't lolcow shit. This is far funnier. Oh, yeah, not now. Okay, let's not read it now then. Someday when this steam has passed. But yeah, so everything was shown then, I take it. Well, I can't go back and watch the replay or anything now, probably for the best actually. That sounds horrific. But it's still raw. Please, this is not a good time given what you told me over there and what you're saying happened and why the stream was pulled. Maybe raw is not the time. Maybe we shouldn't word it that way. You know what I mean? Like, wow. I didn't think I could laugh this hard, by the way. I'm not laughing at anyone. I'm just laughing at the nature of what happened. Okay, I'm not trying to laugh at anybody. It's like, wow.
oh my god. It's like, actually go, are you sure? Are you positive? You said no a second. I need it. I'm sure now, okay? Because I will read this if I have permission, but like at the same time, you'll understand why I can't stop. If he said it live, so you may as well. Okay. So, YouTube gods, do not punish me for reading this out loud, but it's funny. It's not lolcow stuff. It's not A-log stuff. It's funny stuff, okay? Please, YouTube, if you're watching this and you decide to punish me, please understand that I haven't laughed this hard in ages, okay? Amen. So, like, I don't know what might happen here. They're not going to get me in trouble. It's just that YouTube likes to knock down my views if I say anything. I have to. So, Shaggy reports he smashed his computer and spent like 5 hours. I'm sorry, I can't read it with a straight face. Okay. All right. I'm going to try, all right? Okay. He smashed his computer. No, wait. The whole thing, though, is what makes it funny. He smashed his computer and spent like 5 hours maniacally jerking off in a My Little Pony's Gary's Mod with Jess. Said it was the peak sexual experience of his life. All of this live. Wow! And then apparently, according to the live chat here on our end, he needed to take a week off. I'm like, wow! Oh my god! I missed some shit. I've been avoiding everybody. And I've already been open about this. I don't hate anybody. Their content and mine don't mesh, okay? It's just, and then of course what happened with Axel a while back, and then, Shaggy, I don't like watching him get high on shrooms. It does bother me a little bit when he has his trips, because then I worry if it's going to be a bad one every time now, because that one time. So I've been avoiding them. And I've been avoiding them so much that this happened. I'm like, and then what did he say here? He said, hold on, I'm scrolling up or down or whatever the fuck. And when he realized what he had done, he was like, so I'm taking a week off. Like, so I'm taking a week off. I don't think you have a choice, bro. The stream was pulled for sexual content, obviously. Well, yeah, of course he's taking a week off. But, like, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Axel, I hope you're okay, man. But that, wow. If anything, I've never laughed that hard because that was actually pretty much comedy gold. But, like, I can see where you get your views now. But, like, holy shit, man. Oh, okay. I'm gonna come down to earth now and try to, Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2 are both $5. I'm glad I waited. And then I'm missing 0 that I need to get. I don't think this is it. I'm not doing it. Wait, what does this come with? It comes with Resident Evil Classic and 0 as well as Evil. Yeah, I don't want to do that. He and Jess pegged some furry of unknown identity. Yeah. I'm not sure where to go from here. Like, just... the fuck? Like, wow. If I'm ever gonna look for a good time, I know where to look now, I guess. But, like, Jesus. Like, oh, here it is. It's also, wait, no. Revelations 1 and 2 Deluxe. Oh, $15 for all three. Okay, so we can do Arizona ever, pretty much. Jesus Christ. Now you see how they be, Tibbs. Yeah, I just, like, I really want to respond, but, like, I'm not sure what to say. Like, wow. I don't know if that's the right word for it. They were like role playing, pegging him in a horse pen or some shit. Now you see how they be. Gay. I don't know if that's the right word for this. Maybe, like, I don't want to insult anybody, okay? Because I'm trying not to do that. But asylum material might be the way to go. So, like, holy shit.
All right. I can't. I can't even. That is a lot to take in. No pun intended, but like, holy Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to process this right now, like, because I'm having trouble processing this. I don't think they're trying to be secretive. I don't think so either. But I'm trying to be I don't want to piss anyone off by accident or anything, because again, I've been walking on eggshells. It's just how it's been. I'm sure you know this, okay? But I'm also at the same time, because if I were to really relay all my opinions on this situation, it would become a very vulgar stream in no time, because this is a vulgar topic. And I'm like, like, what the fuck? All right. So, Operation Raccoon City is an option, but I think I might just buy Revelations 1, 0, and 2. Maybe. Because I do want to have it for later. It's on sale for a hell of a price. I'm more like thinking, I'm not going to lie. When I saw Shaggy into the chat, that's not what I thought he would say. They had horse sex on a live stream, so I mean... Yeah, I understand what you mean, but I'm not going to lie. Not only was that the most laughter I've had in probably 6 or 7 years, by the way. So if anything, it was worth it. I guess. But also, I like, like, I didn't expect this tonight. Like, I thought I was going to end the stream with me looking at the games, kind of finalize what I wanted to play for tomorrow, because we're not playing Supermarket Simulator anymore. I didn't expect this. I'm like, thank you for showing up and giving me a good laugh, because I did need it. I was very depressed, but oh my god. I just, wait, hold on, one more time, just because I want to remember this moment. So he smashed his computer and spent like he spent like 5 hours maniacally jerking off. And My Little Pony Gary's mom and Jess said it was the peak sexual experience of his life. All of this live. You know, the amount of people who probably clipped that is probably more disturbing than you realize. Because that's probably another thing to think about, is a lot of people are probably clipping this. Imagine if my A-logs were restreaming it. I hope that they were. Imagine that one movie guy is like, let's restream Axel because he's friends with Tibbs. Oh, shit! Oh, God, I hope my A-logs were restreaming tonight. I really do. Of all the nights I can hope they were doing it, tonight is the night. Oh, I need a break. Anyway, they had... Oh, I read that comment. I'm giving myself a mild panic attack here. Okay. I'm going to be fine. It is 2:42 a.m. Tomorrow we're just going to do Resident Evil. Make it really simple. Hi, Nightbot. I imagine that we will not play these in order. So tomorrow, I'm going to start with whatever Resident Evil game I want, and then we'll do this until we beat all of them. Because I figure, why not? Unless I can find some better way to do it. More efficient, maybe. Oh, God. In a few days, all the phlegm that I was sick from will come back out. And then I won't see me doing that anymore. It's just temporary. All right. Now that I've had a wild laugh and a lot of things to think about that I was not expecting to think about. Minecraft has an update.
It's insane. They never have updates. This isn't Minecraft. This is lies. Oh, God. Ugh. Okay. Viewers, I'm going to end it here. I will be on tomorrow. And if we stick to the plan, you know what we'll be playing. I'll see you all on the next one. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Peace out.